Because on this day?
In 1951, Paul Melvin Carrick.
Melvin.
Oh.
Was born.
Melvin.
That's, that's, of course, Squeeze, Tempted, which, so as we do the opening number, which is usually a surprise to me, I like to look up stuff about the song while it's playing. And there's some interesting stuff here that I had no idea. First of all, I was thinking to myself as I started looking up information about this, by the way, there's another version of it. Joe Cocker.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I can hear that in my head.
I can too.
Let me find it.
Anyway, I thought, why didn't this song just sweep the world?
It did. What do you mean?
No, it did not at all.
Well, I guess it did because we lived in a different world.
Yeah.
It was big in our world.
It was big in our world.
But it was just a very moderate chart hit. I like it.
Yeah.
And I just never really thought about what the song was about. I just kind of thought it was about, being tempted by somebody. And well, it's a song, lyrics inspired by Chris Difford, one of the founders of Squeeze, experience on an American tour, and the arrangement was inspired by the Temptations, the group the Temptations. Tempted is also one of the few. It was produced by Elvis Costello, and it was Elvis Costello who said, you ought to have Paul Carrick do the vocals on this. He didn't do many vocals for Squeeze. He was a musician, and I've always been interested in Paul Carrick, and so I looked him up, and it says here's a quote about Paul Carrick. If vocal talent equaled financial success, Paul Carrick would be a bigger name than Phil Collins or Elton John or anybody.
Wow. Or anybody?
Just pretty much, yeah. He is one of the great singers.
It's a dream come true, walking right alongside of you. Wish I could tell you how much I care.
Pretty nice.
But I only have the nerve to stare. I can feel it.
Of course, he had a huge hit, Paul Carrick, when he had a band called Ace.
I tried to get Carrie to play that.
How long? But we've heard it too many millions of times. But
this is when Ace opened for the Little River Band on their
on my tour.
on Carrie's tour. They probably did. They probably toured.
My tour called the Who Invited Them tour.
That's a good name for it.
It's got Pablo Cruz.
Isn't how smooth
The Average White Band is there.
Oh, yeah.
Orleans.
Or your friends and their fancy persuasions.
Paul Carrick, of course, sang with Ace, with Squeeze, with Mike and the Mechanics. He also performed lead vocal on tracks from Roger Waters' albums Radio Chaos and The Wall.
Yep.
He's also, his songs that he's written have been recorded by Linda Ronstadt, Eagles, Diana Ross, Tom Jones, Michael McDonald, Jules Holland, on and on and on.
Yep.
He's like a musical genius, apparently.
Oh, yeah.
There's
a lot of musical geniuses that a lot of people don't know.
Yeah. I remember the only time I saw Squeeze was out at the Salt Air, and Paul Carrick was with them. And he did several vocals and some of his own songs. And just, man, he was good. And it was a good concert in general, but he was great.
I saw them too, but I don't think he was with them when I saw them.
He did. I've talked about it before. He did a song called "Lovin' You Tonight," which just kills me. It's so good. Anyway, thanks for that.
We talked about another song
that was on this day.
Yes,
that was on yesterday.
Okay.
And
Yeah.
it's not the best Kiss song, which is why
It's
we went.
not a good
"Eh."
Kiss.
What is a good Kiss song?
Bill,
Enlighten me.
there are good Kiss
Enlighten me.
songs.
I don't know of any.
Oh, no. So there was a tragedy yesterday.
A tragedy, yeah.
What?
Did you find it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Cynthia Alberton.
Oh, I know who that is. She's Ms. Plastercaster.
Yes.
Yeah, Cynthia Plastercaster.
And this is Kiss, who wrote a song about her.
Mm-hmm.
If you don't know what this is all in reference to, because kids, it was the 70s. She was
genius, really.
she was a professional groupie who would go backstage and make plaster casts of rock stars.
Penises. I'm not gonna.
Thank you for saying that.
I'm not gonna dance around. I won't use the word pussyfoot. I'm not gonna dance around this. She'd go to their hotel rooms and make plaster casts of their penises. And there was I don't know where her collection is now. I didn't read the.
Her collection includes
Jimi Hendrix was
Jimi
amazing.
Hendrix?
Yeah.
Wayne Kramer of MC5, Pete Shelley, Jello Biafra, as well as female breasts. She did plaster casts of let's see, Karen from the Yeah Yeah Yeahs.
Oh, really? So she's still been doing it through the years.
She's been,
Okay.
yeah.
This it's interesting to think about her, but what really is surprising to me, well, maybe it shouldn't be, is how many people said, sure, go ahead.
They're rock stars.
Yeah, you bet.
Yeah, this doesn't say where her collection is, but she has amassed a collection of over 50 different.
Yeah. I just remember seeing pictures of a few of them, and the Hendrix one was like, huh? Really?
In what way was it, huh, really?
What do you think? What could I possibly
Well,
be
you didn't
talking
sound
about?
impressed. You sounded surprised, disappointed.
No, that tone of my voice was stunned. I was stunned. Really? It seemed unbelievable to me.
It's Jimi Hendrix.
He could play the guitar.
Why wouldn't that be?
Yeah, you got to have a big one to play the guitar
No,
like
just
that.
why? Because everything about him was impressive. So why wouldn't that be impressive? Too?
You too. Yeah, go ahead.
I'm not. I don't think that has anything to do with Jimi Hendrix being impressive.
Stepping over here.
He had talent. It did not include the size of his genitals. His talent had nothing to do with that. That seems to be what you're intimating. It seems to be what you're intimating.
No.
Frank Christ in the chat room.
Yeah.
Cynthia is plaster casting a new gateway as precious celebrities enter into hell.
Oh, how nice.
Don't ask what she's using as fence posts.
No.
Oh, Frank.
No.
We'll be hearing from Frank later. All right. The sooner we start, the sooner we can get it over with.
Yes, let's do that. We'll take a break here, and then we'll come back. 877-602-9696 is the number to call us if you want to check in with the Radio from Hell show. If you know where Cynthia Plastercaster's collection is, let us know, or just whatever you want to say. Just check in with us, say hi, say I am just disgusted with you and I'm never going to listen again. Whatever you'd like. 877-602-9696. You might get yourself a Radio from Hell tote bag. Hi. They cataloged 1,568 serials released over 150 years and then let people vote on which one is the best cereal in history.
In history.
So not current cereal, just
The greatest cereals of all time.
I know you feel strongly about that.
I do.
Over 500,000 people voted.
This was a good list.
Do you agree with the findings?
I do.
Okay.
There's a top 50. Oh, no, there's a top 100.
Top 100.
Number 100 at the very bottom, got 2,229 votes. I don't know as I've ever even heard of Vanilla Crunch.
It no longer exists.
Yeah, some of these are gone.
It was a Captain Crunch line.
Okay.
And the mascot was a white whale. But it was delicious. It was just little vanilla balls.
Sounds good.
They were just delicious. So good.
I remember the little white whale.
Yeah.
Now, do
Really
you
yummy.
grins, smiles, and giggles and laughs?
Yes.
That's 99. Never heard of it.
It's a
remember
kind of
that.
a sugary corn-based cereal. It's shaped like smiles.
Okay.
All right, the top 10.
All right.
Number 10, with 5,051 votes, Wheat Chex.
Again, a good utility cereal.
That's like
No Cocoa Puff.
Yeah.
Number 9, Puffa Puffa Rice.
Again, regional.
Yeah.
They
Number
didn't poll me on this.
Well, wait.
You know, Gina, there's a reason people don't poll you. No one cares for your opinion.
Well, so far this top 10 sucks.
Number 8, and you've been urging me to get to it. I've been doing the entertaining part of the list. Now we get to the sucky part.
Okay.
I knew what I was doing. Number 8, Rice Crinkles. See
I don't
again.
know that one either.
Number 7, Concentrate. What's
I
Concentrate?
have no idea. That one, I've not heard
Is
of
this
that
a
one.
British list?
I don't even. I don't
No, because
recognize the
Weetabix is not on the list.
No.
Number 6, Wheaties. Number 5, Captain Crunch. Number 4, Honey Nut Cheerios.
Delicious.
Number 3, a good cereal, Cinnamon Toast Crunch.
Always good. You like that
I
one.
like that one.
Number 2, they're great.
Frosted Flakes.
And number 1,
The absolute correct answer.
no, and I don't get this, but I know you love this cereal. Quisp.
Quisp. I nearly wore my Quisp watch today because of
A
that.
cereal that should come back, right?
It shows up every now and then.
Yeah.
All right, 6:19. Let's get this over with.
You betcha. And then we'll go to your check-ins after we officially begin the program. 877-602-9696 is the number to call and check in with us. Or you can also text us at 877. No, text us at 33986.
There you go.
I'm sorry, I'm trying to do two things at once here, and I shouldn't be doing that. And also, I have in just a second some more interesting facts about Cynthia Plastercaster.
Okay.
All right, Gina?
X96 and Bill Allred will be broadcasting live Friday, April 29th from 4 p.m. to 6 p.m. at Living Planet Aquarium for their Earth Day celebration. Get some Radio from Hell stuff like tote bags or mugs or things, and some tickets including Lost 80s Live and the Violent Femmes.
The moon is a beautiful, beautiful moon right now, about half full, 61.5% of full. The moon will set today at 11:23 a.m., today being Friday. It's the 22nd day of April in the year of our Lord Jesus Christ, 2022. And this is Radio from Hell, the Radio from Hell show. And it's been said there's not enough plaster in the country to cast them. Carrie Jackson.
I have gained a little weight. So, yeah.
Bill Allred. And the remarkable Gina Barberi. Katie, for short, is our producer. She's right behind me. And I suspect because I never see her, my back is to her, I suspect she makes faces at me throughout
She's
the
doing
show.
it right now.
Yeah, I knew she did. She's our good producer, our excellent producer, and we have Cameron Diaz and Miriam helping out as well.
All right.
You want to hear more about Cynthia Plastercaster, or do we have some people waiting?
We have Whitney waiting.
Okay. Whitney?
Good morning, guys.
Good morning.
Hi, how are
Thanks
you?
for letting me listen.
Thank you.
I'm hanging in there.
Yes, we are.
I've called before.
Mm-hmm.
My son is Doc Wild 3. I've called about, his recovery and stuff. He's
Oh, yeah.
102 days today.
Oh,
sober.
good.
102 days today, clean.
Excellent.
And then I'm counting on you guys to cheer me up today because today I have to take my puppy to cross the rainbow bridge.
Oh,
that's too
we've
bad.
all been there.
That's
we
sad.
have all
I know.
been
That's
there.
why I called you guys.
Yeah.
Well,
it's really
Yeah,
hard.
but it's,
I love you guys to death. I listen to you every morning, and I've been listening since 2002. So I just thank you for everything you do.
Thank you,
Well,
Whitney.
it's our pleasure, and it's and I makes me feel good to know that we've somehow helped you out along the way, and so
You certainly have.
try and have a nice day.
You guys have a good day.
Yeah,
Okay.
our best to your son and to your
Yeah.
puppy. Okay. See ya.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Bye-bye.
877-602-9696.
Plaster molds of rock stars' genitals. She was doing this on her own, and then she met Frank Zappa from the Mothers of Invention, who found it interesting that she did this, and she was intrigued by it, and he wanted to help her out with her collection, although he didn't participate ever himself. There was no. He said, "No, I don't want you to make a plaster cast of me."
Let me help you do that for other people. I know people.
He became her patron. He moved her to Los Angeles.
Really?
Yes. He moved her to Los Angeles, where she found multiple willing assistants to help prepare the subjects for her work.
Prepare the subject.
Yeah, I've always wondered, I kind of wondered about that, and then I never stopped to think about it, but there's some preparation would have to be made. In 1971, her apartment was robbed. Zappa and Cynthia decided that the cast should be preserved for future exhibition, and so she entrusted them to Zappa's business and legal partner, Herb Cohen. Artists declined to participate in the exhibition. They said, so they had let her do this, but then when she said, I want to show these publicly, they said, no. That's not why we did it.
That's for your own private use?
Yeah, but she found herself having to go to court in 1993 in order to get 25 casts that she had returned immediately, and then she said, she said in court, she said, and I want to have an exhibition. These are mine. This is my art, and the court sided with her rather than the artists who.
Is it because the artist didn't want them all lined up and you to compare them? Is that what they didn't?
Gina, I don't know.
Don't put me next to Jimi Hendrix.
I think I think there could be multiple reasons. Perhaps they had wives and children that they did. It might have been, just the comparison thing, but perhaps So there it is. Anyway, Cynthia Plastercaster.
All right. Let's see. People texting in. Let's see. Johnny B checking in, listening while breaking out my French press and disappointed that the Plastercaster isn't around anymore. I had such high hopes.
What? That she'd come and want to cast you?
Not a cat.
Not a cat?
No.
Checking in.
No, not.
I wouldn't mind if someone asked me about Plastercast, but I don't want to have to shave for it.
Yeah, that would be difficult.
I guess you would, yeah.
Let's see. Snowbird Jordan checking in, hoping for some fantastic snow today and have an awesome Earth Day.
Oh, yeah. You're going to get some Snowbird. And Snowbird's still open every day, I think. And they're going to get fresh snow today. Quite a bit of it, probably.
Really?
Yeah.
There's a documentary about Cynthia Plastercaster called Plastercaster.
Well, there you go.
Made in 1971. I guess.
I'd ask where I could see it.
No, you don't.
But I don't want to.
You don't want to.
No, I'm not interested.
I'm not sure. Oh, Vimeo is showing the trailer.
No thanks.
Why? I mean, I don't know. It'd be kind of interesting.
Because they probably show how she does it, and that's not.
Maybe.
Ooh.
877-602-9696. That's the number to call. And, you know, I mean, now, as I think about, check in with us if you would, please.
Mm-hmm.
I was thinking, you know, well, what would happen if she had come to me and said,
Oh, you would have done it.
well,
Bill, your adventure, Bill.
I might have.
You don't
but,
shy away from experiences.
Well,
This would have been an
Exactly.
experience.
well, and the deal is, you know, she wouldn't have needed much plaster, that's for sure,
Damn drug-taking hippies.
Yeah.
or an assistant.
Well, that was what I was going to say. Is why do you need an assistant? Because you capable of assisting yourself there, right?
Well,
I mean,
I think that, you know, you need preparation, all
mean, not
kinds of
really.
preparation. Yeah, you need shaving preparation. You need other
you think
sorts
they
of preparation.
shaved?
You probably, yes. You would want to do that because you don't want to get plaster.
You've
involved.
already thought about this more than I.
Apparently, yeah, really, I have. That's why I, you know.
Are you small, green, and gruesome?
Could this be true? Lady Raccoon here. My cousin had her husband plaster casted before he went to Afghanistan.
Oh, my.
Could that be true?
I don't see any.
Could be.
I don't see why not. It could be. I mean, it's unusual, but I think it's very possibly true, particularly if it's coming from Lady Raccoon.
Hey now.
All right, let's go to, let's see. It's Kurt.
Hey, Kurt.
Hello, Kurt.
Yes.
Yeah. What's up?
Morning.
Good morning.
Just wanted to know how to get on the waiting list to get plastered.
Hey now.
Well, she died, so
She died.
Oh, somebody's got to be doing it.
You would think that maybe somebody has picked up,
Someone has
carried
passed-
the mantle. Yeah.
Pass the torch.
Pass the torch, the plaster casting torch.
Pass the baton.
I
Hey now.
But listen, we'll look into that for you and let you know. Okay.
It could be you, Kurt. It might be you.
Yeah.
That, you know.
Hey now.
Thank you, Kurt.
All right.
See you later.
All right,
Yeah.
thank you, Kurt. All right.
She ran for mayor of Chicago in 2010.
Wow. Vote for Plastercaster.
Yeah.
They have kits to DIY, it says here.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Well,
Teacher Emily going to add an extra scoop of coffee to the brew this morning. All right. Well, let's go then, shall we? Traffic, Gina, please.
Okay, roads are closed 90 south in Bangor. I guess there's a gas leak there, so no telling when that will be reopened and cleared out, so avoid that area. Crash northbound I-15 near Glover Lane in Farmington. Two crashes there, actually. First crash involves a semi-truck on the right shoulder. Second crash is blocking the HOV lane and left shoulder. And snow's falling at the top of both Big and Little Cottonwood Canyon. There are no roadway restrictions as of yet, but could possibly be. We're going to get a lot of precipitation today, so I suspect at some point that may be an issue. If you see an issue, you can text us 33986.
All right. Thank you very much. We will take a break. We will be back. We got big boy news and opinioendo in the next break. Also, Sean Means reviewing movies at 7 o'clock. What movie's opening this weekend? I can't remember.
don't know.
Is there a big one? We'll find out coming up. Stand by.
When
Brother Philip likes Propel water.
It's Jesus' preferred water.
On the right hand of God. America. On the right hand of God.
Excuse us. Are you Brother Philip?
Yeah.
Hi. Can we talk to you for a second? Sure. Yeah, we do a radio show in Salt Lake City. And we're just talking to your disciples over there. Is that what we should call them? Your disciples?
Well, no.
Brothers?
Jesus' disciples, really.
Oh, your associates. And we were going to chat with them for a second, and they said, well, you should go talk to Brother Philip. He's
the man.
doing the preacher. The preacher. Now, so you do this every day here in Maui?
Yeah, I try to fulfill this.
And you have signs over there that say, sign of the times.
What does that mean, Brother Philip?
It's right after shirt.
Pardon me?
St. Matthew.
All right, now Brother
16.
Philip's going to get out a
Pulling out the
Bible.
Bible. It's a well-worn Bible. Looks like he's had it for a while.
How long have you had that Bible, Brother Philip?
I'm not sure, really.
And it's Matthew we're looking at.
Yeah.
Are you from Maui?
Yes.
Yep.
I'm from heaven, too.
From heaven. Well,
Thank you.
I guess we're all from heaven.
Praise the Lord. The Holy Bible, heaven.
Uh-huh.
And in the morning, it shall be foul weather today. For the sky is red and lowering. O ye hypocrites, ye can discern the face of the sky, but can ye not discern the signs of the times?
High of 73.
I cannot discern the signs of the times.
Although it was a
you?
great album by Prince,
That's
I know
the
that.
reason why we look in the Bible, because of things that God has spoken is coming to pass today.
Now, Brother Philip, we have a woman here. She is the reason we came to Maui is to do it. We do a radio show together, and but she's actually come here to get married.
Right on.
She'll be married on Monday. Monday. And do you have any advice?
God wills.
Pardon?
If God wills.
If God wills.
That means I might not get married if God doesn't will
I've
it.
maintained that all along, but if God wills, you will get married on Monday. But do you have any advice for somebody getting married?
Well,
Back to the book.
like back in the book again.
Yep.
19, eh? Was it
All the
19?
answers.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah?
Look at that. He knows right where to go in this book.
Yeah.
It's like he's read it before.
Not so. Right. And said, for this cause shall a man leave father and mother, and shall cleave to his wife, and the twain shall be one flesh.
Okay.
You're still looking for somebody to perform the ceremony, aren't you? do you do weddings, Brother Philip?
No, I have a friend who does that.
All right. Hey, thank you so much for talking with us.
I love it. Thank you so much for
Yep, and thank you.
God bless you.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Brother Philip, ladies and gentlemen, spreading the word on the streets of Maui on front. All right, so we're downtown now. We're Broadway Media
Yeah.
because our building is on Broadway.
Yeah.
Third South.
Third South. Now, the mayor has taken an awful lot of time and money to build very special bicycle lanes
Yes.
here on Third.
Dedicated.
They're very nice.
Dedicated. So I'm walking down Broadway yesterday, and here comes a bike rider toward me on the sidewalk.
Jerk.
On the sidewalk.
He's on the sidewalk, riding his bike down the sidewalk, coming towards me.
Wienermobile! Sorry. For some reason, the Wienermobile's outside. I'm sorry.
I knew she'd do that. I ignored it.
You ignored the Wienermobile.
I did.
You know, you can acknowledge in your head the Wienermobile when someone's in the middle of telling a story.
I'm sorry.
You know.
It's on Third South, Broadway, where your story takes place.
So the bike's coming toward you.
Bike's coming toward me on the sidewalk.
Tell the story to me and shut up, Mike.
Yeah. And so and this is exactly how I did it. I wasn't a jerk about it. I wasn't, hey! I never did that.
Mm-hmm.
I went like this. Bike lane. You could use the bike lane. Said it exactly like that.
Mm-hmm.
And as the guy zipped past me, he yells, F off.
Hug off.
I mean, why? I would think you would prefer to use the bike lane.
Sure.
Why would it be more attractive to drive down the sidewalk than
What sort
the
of
bike lane?
What could you tell? What sort of
It was
biker and
well, he was casual, I think.
Was
because
it a hipster or was it,
was
a guy?
kind of a hipster.
Or was it a DUI
It was
guy?
a mountain bike, younger guy, no helmet.
Not a DUI guy.
No. But then a minute later, so I just kept walking. A minute later, he scoots right up next to me.
Were you nervous?
And I'm like, huh? I didn't know what to think. He said, dude, I listen every morning. That was an awesome interaction.
He turned around and came back.
He realized who it was that he had just told to hug off. Yeah.
And I went, okay. I just, the mayor spent an awful lot of time and money on that bike lane. I just thought you might want to use it, is all.
Did he explain why?
He rambled about how he's a passenger, he's a rider, he's a pedestrian, he just goes wherever, some sort of crazy.
Oh, he's like...
It didn't make any sense, and I just kept walking. So.
But he turned around and
came back.
Did he apologize?
Did not apologize. I think that was his way of apologizing.
Saying I listen to your show.
Saying
is
I
an
listen to your show
apology.
every morning after I tell you to F off.
Well, I don't know. I think I might have said, that doesn't make it okay.
I didn't care to interact anymore. Once he started going on about how he's a pedestrian and a passenger and all that.
Doesn't make any sense.
I went, okay, I don't want to talk. I don't want to talk. Coffee. 6:37, and let's see. Oh, Rick May in the chat room.
Oh, a friend from Snowbirds.
He's up there right now. He says, yes, we're open today, and it's snowing outside my office.
Lovely.
Are Snowbirds still open for skiing?
Oh, yeah.
I know sometimes
they could be open into June.
Sometimes I seem to remember, and Rick, I know you're listening. Let us know. I seem to remember them being open like on July 4th.
I think occasionally that has happened. Yeah, they'll stay until there's one flake left on the mountain. But they'll get quite a bit today.
I'm sorry, there's only enough snow for one skier.
Yeah, just one.
Coming up 7 o'clock, of course, Money, and Sean Means reviewing movies, including The Unbearable Weight of Massive Talent with Nick Cage and The Northman. Coming up. Stand by for that. News brought to you by.
For over 65 years, they've been part of your community. While the name's changing, commitment to you is not. Welcome to You First, YouFirstCU.com.
I hate to say this, but I guess it's true. A movie called Being Mortal. Production on this movie has been suspended because of complaints against Bill Murray for inappropriate behavior. Now, according to this report by Deadline.com, it's unknown at this time exactly what Murray's involvement in the project will be going forward, as the investigation is still active as to what may have happened. Insiders say that Aziz Ansari, who is starring, writing, and directing the film alongside his partner, Yuri Henley, was not a part of the complaint. Seth Rogen is in it, and Seth Rogen was not a part of the complaint either. And Searchlight Pictures says it doesn't comment during ongoing investigations. The complaint was filed last week. Production was halted on Monday, and a decision ultimately was made to completely suspend production going forward as the investigation continues and next steps are decided upon. Cast and crew were told about the production being suspended last night. This sounds to me like they're having to make some serious decisions because Bill Murray won't be in it anymore.
Yeah.
So what do we do?
Do you
How
start over?
Cast around,
How much have they shot already? You know.
The film is something based on Atul Gawande's nonfiction book, Being Mortal, Medicine and
I
What...
love that book.
Medicine...
That's what it is?
Yeah.
Cool.
Being Mortal,
Yeah.
Medicine and What Matters in the End.
Yeah, it's not a novel. It's
what I just said. It's a nonfiction book.
Yeah, it's but you wouldn't think they'd be making a movie out of a nonfiction book.
No, they never do that.
It's a bunch of little stories. It's not a it's about how people deal with the end of life, and it's a really cool book. Lots of different ones.
Sources say they were halfway through production.
Ooh,
before
see, that's
they
a lot of
stopped.
footage. Yeah.
But my point being is, it's not like he would be a character that would be.
He could have been
what
in
I mean?
just one little piece.
Yeah, yeah.
The plan was to release the film next year. It's not known whether they will, what will happen exactly. Now I'm going to do these two stories kind of quickly, house celebrity stories, and I'm thinking seriously about never giving this person publicity again.
Oh,
because he doesn't need it.
who that?
It's Joe Rogan.
Yeah.
And I really just okay. Here's what he said. He says he wants to hang out with Hunter Biden, who's our president's son, Hunter Biden, who's had his problems. Joe Rogan says, I'd like to hang out with Hunter Biden, hang with him. I've never done coke, says Joe Rogan, but I'll do it with him.
He's just,
Hunter, the offer stands, he said. And then,
joking.
So, of course he's joking. I mean, or no, he's not joking, Gina.
No,
he's really not. He's being mean, and if somehow Hunter Biden said okay, he'd do it. Like Elon Musk came, I gotta smoke some pot. Who would have thought that had happened? And then Joe Rogan has ripped into Stephen Colbert. During an interview with Jake Shields, Rogan criticized Colbert for a skit on his show that featured dancers dressed as syringes who did a number to promote the COVID-19 vaccine. Colbert said that Colbert, according to Shields, is a cringe. Rogan agreed, commenting, "He's weird, right?" Shields then mentioned that skit. Mentioned the skit with it was called The Vaccine, a dance troupe dressed up as syringes. The Vax thing, you've got to oh my God, this is hard to watch, Shields said. Vaccine songs, it's strange, said Rogan. So I'm not going to afford him any more airtime.
Again, this is Joe Rogan tapping into the right-wing rage machine. He's found that there's big money in it, just to feed the rage and sell you supplements, and that's how he gets rich.
And Stephen Colbert.
Colbert's always been Colbert.
Stephen Colbert has COVID.
He does?
Yeah, it was announced today that he has COVID.
He said it's mild, and thank God I'm boosted.
Because he's vaxxed and boosted, I'm sure,
Let's see, the United States is going to send Ukraine another $800 million in military aid and $500 million in economic assistance, according to President Biden. Biden speaking at the White House following a meeting with the Ukrainian Prime Minister, said his administration's decision is designed to directly support the people of Ukraine and hold Putin accountable for his brutal and bloody war. Another person I think I'm going to maybe stop mentioning is Tucker Carlson.
For the same reasons.
Yeah, who says, we shouldn't give Ukraine any more financial aid, until we do a financial check on Zelensky.
What?
Yeah, check his credit. We got to check his credit. So I'm done. I think I'm done ever even thinking about it.
Is it time for a moratorium on?
Yeah, and I don't even want to think about him because it's just all nonsense.
Yeah.
It's absolute nonsense. It does hurt me to know, though, in the back of my mind or the front of my mind, that Joe Rogan has the most listened to podcast in the entire world. Ouch. That's painful.
And he's warping people.
Yep.
making them angry and feeding off of it, and it's just, ugh.
Here's a story from the Deseret News. I'm trying to see the reporter's name here. Hans Kopsel for the Deseret News. It says, 1 year ago on February 4th, 2021, I sat down with Senator Mike Lee to discuss his investigations into the 2020 election. We spoke at length in his Washington office, and our 45-minute conversation covered what he characterized as his early curiosities about election fraud claim, his communications with Trump's legal team, and his eventual decision to certify the electoral votes in all states. Most of our discussion was on background, though the senator went on the record frequently at my request. The Lee team has pointed to his lengthy interview on Utah Political Underground as an important account of his involvement in the election investigation. Until recently, all we knew about Lee's actions came from Lee himself, but now things have come out. His private texts, which very much complicate, says this Deseret News reporter, his public statements.
You mean he lied?
It means, yeah. It kind of means, yeah. It kind of means, I think, what the, reporters have to be careful about how they say things. But in a roundabout way, he's saying, he's
what you said in public versus what you said on these tapes and these comments. They don't line up. You're a liar.
And there's a story here. I thought I had it right there. Mike Lee is being sued. Here we go. Police officers who defended the U.S. Capitol on January 6th. Oh, they're not suing. They have accused Mike Lee, Senator Mike Lee, of lying about his reasons for opposing a full investigation into the events leading up to the attack. The police officers or former officers allege newly revealed text messages detailing Mike Lee's efforts to help Trump reverse the 2020 election suggest that he was trying to cover up his involvement. Former officer Michael Fanone, who was beaten by the mob of Trump supporters who attacked the Capitol, and Capitol Police Officer Harry Dunn met with Lee and Lindsey Graham last year to ask them to support an independent investigation into that deadly riot. And Lee and Lindsey Graham said no.
Because they know there are text messages and other things.
Yeah, at the time, they knew that.
Yeah, of course.
At the time, Lee knew that. Lindsey Graham, I'm sure, knew about it. And they didn't want any of that to come out. Officer Fanone says Mike Lee explained he could not support the commission because it would be too partisan. Fanone said Lee lied to my face and suggested that his actions to assist Trump, and Fanone says his actions to assist Trump are, in my opinion, criminal.
And the Republican Party, particularly here in Utah, is so crazy.
Oh, yeah.
This doesn't hurt Mike Lee.
Nope.
It bolsters his status with that. They love that he was fighting for President Trump.
And back to the whole partisan journalism accusation. Journalists need to realize that there's a difference between the truth and partisanship. If you report the truth, that's not partisan. No matter what they say.
Gina.
Yeah.
This is a story for you.
Okay.
These must-see jeans every mom needs in her closet.
Okay.
These mom jeans.
I'm a mom and I wear jeans.
These are. You don't really care, do you?
Nope.
They have features that allow them to be stretchy.
I do like stretchy features.
While sculpting or slimming your body at the same time.
Gosh, you've hooked me, Bill. What are they?
All the while keeping their shape and not becoming too loose to wear. It sounds It sounds like a dream come true, doesn't it?
What is the brand?
I don't know.
What?
I don't.
You're teasing me with jeans?
I don't know. I didn't read past those few lines because I thought
you didn't think I'd really be interested.
Well, no, I thought you probably already wear them. High-waisted. They're high-waisted. Well, she said I didn't think I'd ever wear high-waisted jeans, but when I was recovering from my C-section, I needed a pair. And so I tried these, and I'm reading way too much. I've read more about that than I read about Mike Lee. So that's too much. And I think that's just except there's a story here that I had sympathy for this woman. She had to be rescued after falling into an outhouse toilet. And I have great sympathy for that because, as you'll recall, it happened to me in Nepal.
Well,
you didn't fall all the way in.
Not all the way in.
No.
But one leg up to where it stopped, and I couldn't go any further.
But also, wasn't yours the hole was on the floor?
Yeah.
Okay, so that's
and it
different.
Was dark.
And it was dark.
Yeah.
Now, the instance with this woman.
Did you read about it?
No.
She dropped her phone.
See, there's the difference.
She was using the toilet and she dropped her phone.
This was not an accident.
Into the toilet.
Nope.
So she tried to get her phone. Yeah.
I get a new phone.
Now she tried to dismantle the toilet, took off the seat, tried to reach down to get her phone, and she ended up falling headfirst into the.
See, vastly different from your experience.
But you're right. I have no sympathy.
You should
for
have
her.
no sympathy
Mine was
for
a
this
true
person.
accident. But,
Yes.
All right.
This person is an idiot.
Yeah. True.
All right. Sports weather traffic.
Could see the phone just floating right there.
I don't think there was a Jazz game last night.
Could we check?
If
there was only a way to check to see.
There was no Jazz game last night.
You're right, Gina. There was no Jazz game where they lost again to the Grizzlies?
No, the Dallas Mavericks.
Mavericks.
There was. I don't think my mind is blank about what happened. God bless Donovan Mitchell. He said so they booed the team at the end, and he said we got booed. But I used to boo the hell out of the TV when I was a fan. It's not personal, so he's not taking it personal.
I have audio from the game.
Oh, you do? Okay. Yeah. Oh, jeez. So they're down 2-1 to the Mavericks. Next game is tomorrow at 2:30 p.m.
There it goes.
Von Miller.
Who is Von Miller?
Von Miller.
He's the football.
The football.
What football?
He the Buffalo Bills.
Position.
Running fast guy.
Running back?
I'm not sure.
No, the running fast guy.
He's a running fast guy.
That's the sports desk.
That's our sports desk.
He's being sued over distributing sexually explicit photos of an ex-girlfriend without her permission.
Ooh, like revenge porn?
Yep. According to court documents, Miller and a woman he dated in 2020 took photos together while engaging in sex acts. Don't do that.
Mm-hmm.
It always comes back to
Okay, I won't.
The two agreed, and this is why you think, no, it's fine. We both agree. The two agreed the photos would never be shown to anyone else.
No, yeah, sure.
Oh, never.
And nothing will ever happen that will make me change my mind.
No.
Yeah.
But in a fit of jealousy, anger, and rage, Von Miller shared the photos with, quote, two well-known celebrities. Now, I want to know who he showed them to. Why can't we?
Wanting to know that is almost as bad as wanting to see the picture.
This should serve as a cautionary tale for young women that date professional athletes that think laws don't apply to them. No, they apply. They apply to them.
It's a cautionary tale to everyone.
Yeah. That's sports. So weather. It's big weather day. Exciting. If you're in the weather business, this is the kind of day you were excited about.
Frankenweather has been stretching all morning.
I thought it was going to be windy today.
Well, no, the wind was yesterday.
That's done.
All day yesterday, yeah.
I liked that wind.
Yeah.
It was fun.
Although a lot of dust, blowing a lot of dust around. So today, 100% chance of showers.
Okay.
And much colder than yesterday. Actually, it's warmer right now probably than it's going to be most of the day today.
So are we going to get some rain?
Oh, yeah, rain, snow. It's already snowing, like we heard from our friend up at the Snowbird, already snowing up there. Throughout the day today into tonight.
What are the chances that we're going to get that?
100%, I said.
Oh.
It's happening.
Oh, okay.
Whether you like it or not.
Now, over the weekend, we could still see a 50% chance tomorrow. So this is lingering into tomorrow, and even colder tomorrow. And then we gradually warm up again starting on Sunday.
All right.
Traffic. Rain is falling. See, here it is. Rain is falling throughout Weber and portions of Davis County. Use caution as you move from dry to wet conditions. Road closed 90th South Bangor. There's a gas leak there. That could tie things up for quite a while there while they take care of that. Couple different crashes. Northbound I-15 near Glover Lane in Farmington. The first crash involves a semi-truck on the right shoulder. Second crash blocking the HOV lane and left shoulder. And what are you seeing out there on the roads? You can text us, 33986. Are you searching for Pokemon? Locally owned Haster Games has the best selection of Pokemon, Dungeons and Dragons, Magic, and more. Shop online at HasterGames.com or visit the store, 6831 South State. Curbside service is available.
Thank you very much. 6:55 right now. We do have money coming up.
Yeah, it's
7
the
o'clock.
$60,000 giveaway. It's your first keyword of the day at 7.
Sean Means will be here to review movies right after this, including that Nicolas Cage movie.
The Unbearable Weight of Massive Talent.
Which people are saying is one of the funniest things that you'll see. Yeah. And The Northman with most of your Skarsgårds are in it.
Several Skarsgårds.
It's a big family.
It's Skarsgård heavy.
Yeah. All three of the movies on this list he liked.
The Bad Guys is one that I was curious about the premise for The Bad Guys. I liked it. It was a great idea. And yeah.
All right.
So it's a cartoon. It's a cartoon. You'll like it. It's all right. So we'll have all that coming up as well. Stand by.
I'm really excited to. I was worried about not being able to get fudge from my usual sources, but apparently I can get
your
fudge
usual
online.
Fudge
well,
source?
you know, I like to go around to holiday boutiques, you know, and buy my Christmas fudge. And
but since normal fudge tunnels have been closed these years,
that's true. And but apparently I can get my holiday fudge, and I'm hoping Pinoche as well, online. Online fudge, I think is.
But is it local fudge?
Yes.
Because you want the local fudge.
I think there's a way I can get local fudge online. That's what I'm hoping. But you know, I like to go around to the holiday boutiques, and I'll buy some thumbprint cookies, and you know, holiday fudge.
Do you like nuts in your fudge, or are you just straight ahead fudge?
I like corn. I'm sorry.
We're just going to leave you hanging there on that one.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
I don't know. That was terrible. I'm sorry.
Going to let you.
There's a body in the street, and we're walking away from it. That's just,
nutty fudge. Nutty fudge is okay. Yeah, just don't overdo it with the nuts and the fudge. But I don't understand fudge.
You've been going on and on about it, and you don't get it?
I don't understand it. It's like you're eating a giant square of frosting.
Yeah.
Right? I
mean, it's for people who don't like brownies.
You can't eat a lot of fudge. Fudge is like a
it's like that much.
Side tiny.
It's like a mouthful, and that's all you need.
You know, there's fudge in the Biden White House. Yeah. Let's see. Well, I gotta
you mean
find
there
out.
will be because there's not a Biden White House.
Well,
yet.
in the cabinet.
There's the promise of fudge.
There is fudge in the cabinet, in Biden's cabinet.
There's a director or secretary of
Marcia Louise Fudge.
Oh, okay.
She's an American politician. She's in the House of Representatives, but I think she's been asked by Biden to be Agriculture Secretary.
Well, that's perfect. Although fudge isn't something you farm.
Well, in my case it is.
Well, no, it's mined, isn't it? So.
Yeah, got a fudge mine.
Mining for fudge.
Yeah, drill for it sometimes.
In the fudge caves.
And you can either drill for it or mine for it.
Oh, there's a cave. There's caves.
There are fudge caves, yeah.
Yes.
Those are very, very rare, but that's natural fudge. It's hard to.
That's the best kind.
Hard to find.
Are we done yet with this?
Well, and you know they have special containers called fudgeware that they pack it in, and that's
All I'm saying.
Now we're walking away from the body that you are in the street.
Mm-hmm.
I'm out.
I make one corn comment.
I'm out.
Mine was a little bit more subtle. All right.
Yeah, sure was.
It was.
All
right.
And it's a $60,000 giveaway. You have 2 chances a day to win $1,000. Go to x96.com and enter this keyword for your chance to win this national contest. The keyword is spend. SPEND, spend. You enter that at x96.com.
All right. Thank you very much. Pretty easy.
You don't text it.
No.
No.
Do not.
That won't get you anywhere.
Okay. All right. Sean Means is on the phone. I'm sorry your car's having some trouble. Is that right, Sean?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No problem.
Sean Means is the culture editor for the Salt Lake Tribune, and he's a movie critic as well. You can read Sean's stuff in the Tribune, sltrib.com, and you can also find all of his collected works at moviecricket.net. Congratulations, Sean, for getting the Wordle in 2. I saw that. And I hope you saw that I congratulated you.
Yes, I did. Thank you.
All right. What we got?
You made such a deal of it the other day.
I did, and you knew I was only kidding, I'm sure.
Oh, I know.
Okay. All right. Let's go.
Alrighty. Well, we'll start off with The Unbearable Weight of Massive Talent. This is a movie I liked, but I really wanted to love.
Mm-hmm.
It's a very meta story. Nick Cage, who is played by Nicolas Cage, he is a movie star who's a slightly fictional version of the real Nicolas Cage, is a little strapped for cash. He can't get work because he's just too intense and too real an actor to make it past the auditions sometimes. He's also not particularly attentive to his ex-wife, who's played by Sharon Horgan, or his teen daughter, Addie, who's played by Lily Sheen.
Martin Sheen?
Michael Sheen and Kate Beckinsale.
Oh.
Their child.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
Okay.
And looks a good deal like her mother. So he needs a gig. So Nick Cage needs a gig, so his agent, played by Neil Patrick Harris, brings him an offer, $1 million to hang out with a billionaire fan of his for a couple days in Mallorca.
Okay.
And Nick gets there because he figures, hey, it's a vacation and it's $1 million. And he meets Javi, played by Pedro Pascal, the Mandalorian, who's kind of a goofball and really obsessed with Nick Cage's career. But also on Mallorca, there's a U.S. intelligence agent played by Tiffany Haddish, who tells Nick that Javi, the CIA thinks that Javi is an international arms dealer who's involved in the kidnapping of a Spanish politician's daughter, who might be somewhere on the compound.
All right.
And so Tiffany Haddish enlists Nick Cage to help with surveillance and maybe, take him out if they have to. So, the best thing here, Nicolas Cage is the best thing in this movie because he's satirizing his own screen image, and the business that gives movie stars, so much attention. I wish the movie was showing us Nick's best moves instead of just telling what every fan thinks of him. The jokes don't all land as well as they should, but Nick is great, and of course Nick is always great, which is part of the reason why he's the sort of actor who would be in a movie like this. Yeah. So Unbearable Weight of Massive Talent, I gave it 3 stars.
Wow.
And it's playing in theaters all over.
You say Nicolas Cage really is a great actor, and you're right. He has the tendency to not be in very good movies, but even when he's in not good movies, he acts the hell out of them.
He's never phoning it in. It's not like, we've seen actors who do that.
Yeah.
But, yeah, not him.
All right. What do we got next?
The bad guys?
Next, the bad guys.
Okay.
And I'm as surprised as you are. This is a really funny movie. This is sort of Zootopia meets Ocean's 11.
Okay.
You've got a gang of bank robbers who are making their latest heist. They're led by the Big Bad Wolf.
Mm-hmm.
The Big Bad Wolf, the one you know from all the stories. You've got a snake. You've got Snake. He's a safecracker. You've got Shark. He's a master of disguise. Tarantula is their hacker, and Piranha is the fighter. He's the crazy one. So, but the new governor, who's a fox, really a fox, thinks the bad guys are all played out. They're over the hill. So Wolf takes that personally, and so he decides they're going to steal a famous golden statue right out from under the governor's nose. What happens, though, is that in the middle of the heist, someone shows kindness to Wolf. Says he's a good boy, and his wagging tail messes up the job, and they get caught.
That's funny.
I like that.
So the governor's ready to send him to jail, but then Professor Marmalade, who is a guinea pig and a humanitarian, convinces everyone to let him try to turn the bad guys into good guys.
All right.
So that's the setup.
So can we rehabilitate these bad guys?
Can we rehabilitate these bad guys? Yes.
I like the wolf unable to stop his tail from wagging, involuntarily wagging. I can see that.
Yes. And of course, Professor Marmalade being a guinea pig is another wrinkle because Snake, of course, thinks guinea pigs are delicious.
Yes. So, could be a problem.
This is a really actually a pretty sharp heist movie. It's got some great twists in the plot. Kids will get it. Kids will understand what's going on. They'll be able to follow along. But the smarter kids will be a step or two ahead, and that'll make them feel great. That'll give them, give them a great confidence boost. That, they figured out this clever movie as it's going on. It's really funny. It's got a really great voice cast. The Big Bad Wolf is Sam Rockwell. You've got Craig Robinson, Awkwafina, Anthony Ramos, Zazie Bates. And best of all, the snake is Mark Maron.
Really?
That's
for
sort
adults.
of perfect.
That's for adults.
That sort of perfect, jaded, cynical voice. Yeah. Perfect voice casting. So,
all right.
The Bad Guys, it's in theaters everywhere, and I'm giving it 3.5.
Yeah, 3.5 for the bad guys. All right, let's get to it. Heavy on the Skarsgårds, the Northman.
Now, Sean, could I just first of all, I watched a trailer for this, a Red Band trailer, so it was not censored, and I thought, I don't know if I could handle this.
This is a big, brawny, bruising drama. This is Vikings being real Vikings, which means they're axing and spearing and killing and
chopping,
pillaging, and all that sort of thing. You've got this is about 1,000 years ago. You've got a young prince, Amleth, who's learning to be a king by his father. The king is played by Ethan Hawke. But then the king's brother, Fjolnir, played by Claes Bang, Danish actor, he kills the king, kidnaps the queen, played by Nicole Kidman, and takes the throne. Little Amleth escapes, but he vows revenge. He's gonna come back someday and get his revenge. He grows up, gets big and beefy as a mercenary fighter, and he's played by Alexander Skarsgård, in all his big beefiness. And one day he gets his chance to go to Iceland, which is where Fjolnir is now the king over a much smaller kingdom than Ethan Hawke had. And also on the boat is Olga, who's a young woman with some sorcery powers. Mostly means she's really good with poison mushrooms.
That could come in handy.
That does come in handy. She's played by Anya Taylor-Joy.
Okay.
From Queen's Gambit and Last Night in Soho.
We like her.
Who was in the director Robert Eggers. She was in his first movie, The Witch.
Oh, that's right.
Which is a really cool horror movie. Robert Eggers did The Witch. He did The Lighthouse with Willem Dafoe and Robert Pattinson. And if you're wondering, and this guy's thing is brooding atmosphere, and so this is what you get when you get this guy doing brooding atmosphere with a real budget.
Okay.
And it's just bigger and broodier and bloody as all get out.
Yeah,
and
isn't it just horribly violent?
It is very violent. I will, horrible is a judgment.
Not too much.
And, it is violent. It is as violent as it needs to be to depict real Viking, bloodshed going on. So
don't be a wuss, Bill.
Well,
it's really, really violent.
I'm generally not, but what I say, I watched this trailer and went, "Oh my god!"
Yeah, I'd say watch the Red Bend. Watch the Red Bend trailer, and that's your test. If you can handle that, you can handle the movie.
I mean, heads being lopped off right and left.
Yep. If you decide that's not for you, then go see the bad guys.
There you go.
A bit of a supernatural element in this. You've got a seer played by Bjork who spurs Amleth on to his revenge. Mostly, it's just a fascinating look at the many ways someone can die in the Dark Ages, especially when the Vikings are in town.
Yeah.
And Skarsgård's really cool. Anya Taylor-Joy is amazing,
as always,
as we keep seeing all the time.
How's Bjork?
Bjork is only in there for a little bit. She's got one good scene, but she makes the most of it.
She's Bjorky.
She's very Bjorky. Willem Dafoe as the jester slash
the jester.
He's the jester.
Think of what Willem Dafoe looks like.
He looks like a jester.
Is he a jester? A guy who makes
Joker.
Makes jokes.
Joker.
Yeah.
I mean, if he could play Joker, if he could play the Joker, he could be a Joker. So the Northman is playing in a few theaters around town. I'm giving it 3.5.
3.5.
Yeah, this sounds like you probably should see this on a big screen if you can.
Yes.
Maybe we found a director to make a good Conan movie.
It's Alexander Skarsgård is interesting to me because I sort of became aware of him with that vampire thing on HBO.
True Blood.
True Blood. And
Yep.
he was kind of, he was just mainly because he was good looking he was there, and he seemed kind of hammy and not a great actor to me. But then I saw him in some other things. The man can really, he can turn in a performance if he needs to.
Right.
Yeah, he's good.
The first time I saw him was in Zoolander.
Yes.
Ooh.
He was one of the buddies who died in the gasoline fight.
Yep. Exactly.
So this is only in theaters.
Only in
right?
theaters.
Yeah. This is only in theaters. This is all only in theaters right now.
What do we got next week?
Not a lot next week. We got Liam Neeson in Memory, which is a very Liam Neeson kind of movie. He's
Who's
an
he
assassin,
killing?
but he's got to kill somebody, but he's got memory problems, so he's having trouble remembering who he's got to kill.
I forgot who I killed.
Yeah, so that's about it. The reason there's not much next week is that in 2 weeks we have Doctor Strange in the Multiverse of Madness.
Yay!
Yeah.
And nobody wants to go up against that.
Nobody wants to go up against a doctor. Yeah.
No.
Sean, thank you. I hope you have your car fixed by next week and can join us here, and be safe, okay?
Thank you.
Yeah, Sean Means.
Thank you.
Well, weather starting to be an issue in some places. We've got rain falling in Davis and Weber County, so use caution as you move from dry to wet road conditions. Road closed 90 South Bangor. There's a gas leak in that area. Could be closed for quite some time. Let me check our message stream, see if anybody's said. No, y'all are just trying to win Garth Brooks tickets. I hope you are successful with that endeavor. If you see anything, though, you can text us, 33986. Do you owe $10,000 or more in back taxes? Multiple unfiled years? Contact McClure and Stewart for a free consultation. Go to McClureandStewart.com today.
Boners coming up. Here are your candidates. Number one, how dare you call this a frivolous lawsuit? Boner candidate number two, I didn't need all the beer I drunk, so I brought some back. And boner candidate number 3, he augured in just to get some clicks.
All right, boner of the day coming up along with Big Boy News and Innuendo, all coming up after this. Ranlife.com/X96.
I have been a customer of Ranlife's for probably close to 20 years, I'm sure. Now, the initial mortgage I had on my house was not with Ranlife, but I quickly found the benefits of refinancing my mortgage with Ranlife, and I've been there ever since. You should try and check that out for yourself. If you have a tight monthly budget, Ranlife can maybe show you how to save anywhere from $300 to $1,200 on your monthly cash flow, because your home is worth something. It is almost like your bank. You can use your home to help you get through tough times. So Ranlife can show you how to do it. Just go to their website, ranlife.com/X96. Request a free analysis of what Ranlife can save you every month. Take advantage of low rates and visit ranlife.com/X96. I have a list that I saw this morning that I thought Gina might find interesting.
Oh, wow, okay.
It's Radio from Hell with another list, because people love a good list. X96.
Now, if this doesn't spur some conversation, we can move to Gina's list. What was your list, Gina? It's the things that precautions you take that might kill you, right? That's important information as well. But this is 5 signs that you and your partner are not compatible intellectually. You know, like one of you is really smart.
Why did you want me to have that?
Like one of you is really smart, and one of you is not so smart.
Not compatible.
Yeah. Now, my wife and I...
explain this to me, Bill, because I'm not very smart. I need you to...
Okay, well, the list should explain it, okay? But if you have any questions, feel free to ask.
Well, let's not forget that Joe is a doctor, and
yes.
You didn't finish college.
He's a scientist.
Why does that always have to come up? Why is that
Because it's true. So
I
here's...
mean,
There's lots of things that are true.
Listen, I feel like I can bring it up because I didn't even go to college.
Okay.
All right.
All
So,
right, what's the list?
Here are the signs that you and your partner are not compatible intellectually. Doesn't have anything to do with education, really. It has to do with intellectual abilities.
All right. That's different.
Number 1, your partner feels superior and you feel inferior in the bonding. He acts like a teacher all the time when the two of you talk. He always tries to make you realize that you're wrong and that he's right.
No, that's you. You're the one that does that.
Of
course,
Gina,
we're kind of married, Bill. So
Gina, I'm just asking you to consider these things privately. I don't need you. I don't need you to weigh in. I just want you to think about it. Okay. Number 2, when you two are not intellectually compatible, then you feel bored in the relationship. So you call friends and family members to get the mental stimulation that you're lacking in your relationship. Or you have a food mistress that you go at. Or you have a food mistress that you go someplace with.
It's true.
Number 3. People who always feel like competing with each other while having a conversation. Sometimes competition is fun in a relationship, but it cannot be the usual case. It's okay to be a little competitive sometimes, but you shouldn't feel like you're always in competition with your spouse. Number 4, if you can't have a deep conversation at all after having small talk, then there's a big issue in the bonding, which needs to get fixed.
How do you even get to the point of getting married if you can't do that before?
Well, this is I think this is advice. A lot of advice. These are things you should have considered, or perhaps Joe should have considered before he married you. But he was just blind. He was just blinded by your beauty, I think.
No, that wasn't it.
Number 5, the last one. If you need any advice, from your partner about something, then instead of giving it, they will start talking about themselves for giving examples on the same topic. When people are not compatible intellectually, they often tend to do this. So it's not quite clear, is it?
No, I don't understand that one.
So
really.
if you want
Please
some
help
advice,
me, smarter person.
So if you want some advice from your partner, what do you think I ought to do about this? They say, well, here's how I would do it. This is what I would do. I've had this experience, and this is what I do, and this is it's all becomes centric, rather than, well, given your limited abilities, maybe you
you couldn't
maybe
possibly
what you
handle this the same way I would. You don't have the capacity to
Yeah.
deal with this in the way that I would deal with it.
Given your small thinking, what I would, yeah. So that's your list of 5
Great,
things.
thanks.
Hope you'd enjoyed another list with Radio from Hell on X96.
Well, wait a second. I got a little bit more.
I can handle things. I'm smart. Like dumb. I'm smart, and I want respect.
Yeah, what he said.
Fredo. All right.
How do you feel about hot water bottles?
No, I don't have a lot of experience with those. Although it seems to my grandmother always had one hanging on the back of the bathroom door with a hose on it.
That wasn't a hot water.
Oh, it wasn't?
It wasn't?
Well, what was it?
Oh.
It was
Really?
red rubber
Yeah, that wasn't a hot
with
water.
a hose
Really?
on it.
No.
Wait a minute. She just left that out?
What was that for?
You really don't know?
I just want you to tell me. I might know, but
It's something that's not recommended anymore that women do.
Oh.
Don't,
Well, I think
that's what that
no,
was.
I think
that
it was
not a hot water bottle.
I think it was also used for enemas. They used them for enemas, I think, as well.
Sure.
But it was the same thing, right? It was the hot water. You could take the hose off.
I don't think you should
I think
use
it
it for all of those things.
Well, I think it was the same deal. You could take the hose off, and there was a stopper. I think.
This really disturbs me because I thought it was just a hot water bottle. It was like at my aunt's house.
Nope.
And I saw that. She just left that
Yeah.
out?
Yeah, they always used to be hanging on the back, right?
I mean, she knew that we were coming to visit.
Yeah.
So they can dry them out. You
Yeah.
got to hang them
What are you
up.
just leaving
like,
that out for?
They were always on a hook on the back of the
People are
bathroom
coming
door.
to visit you.
It was the custom
Of
of
the
the time. Back in the day, that's what they did.
Don't do.
But I think they also used them as hot water
I hope
bottles.
not.
I'm going to look it up. I'll look it
If
up.
your grandma ever handed you a hot water bottle, I hope it was something
Hey,
different.
even if it was an enema bag, all right? Why did she leave that out? She knew that we were coming to visit. You put stuff away when you
Well,
know
where are you
people
gonna-
are coming to visit.
Put that in the enema bag drawer.
I mean,
And
I
they
mean,
used
I
it-
know we're family, but
and they used
come
it
on.
for flushing other things out as well.
Yes.
They used it for douching.
Why would my aunt just leave that out?
Terry, don't douche.
She's a horrible person.
No, everybody did.
I remember my grandma having it hanging on. Grandma Fern had it on the back of her.
Douche.
I mean, I didn't like her anyway, but now I really don't like her.
But see, it didn't do you any damage because you didn't know.
It's doing it now.
The memory.
It's making me think about.
Are you scarred now?
No, her thought process. Family's coming to visit. I'm just going to leave this out. I don't care.
Well, maybe somebody in the family needs an enema or a douche or a hot water bottle. It's handy.
7:25 right now, and it is time for your boner of the day.
Yeah.
3 news stories. These are examples of bad, stupid, or funny human behavior, and you will decide with your vote of these 3 candidates which one is the worst, which one should be boner of the day for today, 22nd of April, 2022. Oh, it's the 22 and the 22.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. So there you go. 2 candidates now, a third after the big boy news. Once you've heard all 3, you'll vote, and one of you lucky random boner voters will receive...
I can't buy it. Got to win it. Radio from Hell. Boner T-shirt.
Here's a boner candidate number 1. How dare you call this a frivolous lawsuit? Bessemer, Alabama. Man there, he's suing. He's suing Kraft Foods. You know why?
Why?
He's accusing the company of false labeling and deceptive trade practices because of their Country Time lemonade.
What?
Well, in the suit filed Thursday in federal court, DeMarcus Rogers says that Kraft Heinz says that its 19-ounce canisters of powdered lemonade mix make 8 quarts of lemonade.
Okay.
And he says the amount of powder provided only makes 6 quarts.
Kerry, this is your must go.
When following the measuring directions listed on the product's packaging.
No, see, we said 8 quarts. We didn't say it would be good.
No, it's all watered down and gross.
Yeah, but
you use the amount that they say to do. It just doesn't work.
The thing I love about this is, he did the experiment. I'm going to make this entire can and see how it tastes. I support him in this.
Kraft Heinz Gina, I would never call this a frivolous lawsuit.
No.
Kraft Heinz statements prominently displayed on the label are untrue, misleading, and likely to deceive reasonable consumers.
He has been wronged.
27-page initial filing
27 pages.
claims that Kraft Heinz conduct violated the Magnuson-Moss Warranty Act and the Alabama Deceptive Trade Practices Act, as well as breaching the company's own express and explicit warranties.
And another thing, it doesn't taste like good old-fashioned lemonade.
It sure doesn't.
There's nothing country about it.
Mm-hmm.
The suit asked for 3 times actual damages to Mr. Rogers and others who may have been impacted by the company's alleged deception.
Country time.
He's not using it right. You're really you're supposed to snort it.
Yeah.
That's what I've
tastes like good old-fashioned lemonade.
Boner candidate number 1. How dare you call this a frivolous lawsuit?
It's funny.
Man. Here's boner candidate number 2. I didn't eat all the beer I drank, so I brought some of it back. A 61-year-old Florida man was arrested on allegations of, well, they weren't allegations. He did it. I'll tell you what he did.
What did he do?
Oh, wait a second, and I'll tell you.
All right.
He walked into the Hop and Pop convenience store, not the Hop on Pop, which is a Dr. Seuss book, the Hop and Pop convenience store, right? The one on Eyster Boulevard.
Oh, yeah, that's a good one.
And he wanted to go to the bathroom, but the restroom was locked. And so, you know what he did? He went into the beer cave and pretended he was looking for some beer, but really what he was doing was taking a leak in the beer cave.
Ooh.
Police identified the man from his license plate, which was captured on surveillance video. Some beer was damaged, totaling $113.36, because apparently he splashed on some cases of beer. And so they're going to get him. You make sure. Oh, they did get him and arrested him on a misdemeanor charge of criminal mischief. He didn't need all the beer he drunk, so he just brought some of it back. It's boner candidate number 2. Coming up in a moment, boner candidate number 3. He augured in just to get some clicks.
All right, boner candidate number 3 coming up after this. Big boy news and Opinioendo brought to you by
Feldman's Deli. They want to thank their customers for their generous support during these challenging times. They're open, offering dine-in, patio, and takeout service Tuesday through Saturday, 8 a.m. to 8 p.m. Come in for a nosh at Utah's only authentic Jewish deli. More information at feldmansdeli.com.
I'll bet 95% of you listening to this right now, or 98% of you, had no idea there was something called CNN Plus.
Nope.
and you will never, ever, ever know about it at all because after a month, they have shut it down. CNN tried to launch a streaming service, which at the time I thought, what?
I get CNN other places.
Yeah.
Why do I need a special?
It's either make everything CNN
Right.
Plus, or don't try to. But I don't know. Maybe we should take it as an object lesson and rethink our plans for Radio from Hell Plus.
It was. They thought they had something there.
They hired some, just Chris Wallace, and
they were doing some original programming. You had a complete access to all the Anthony Bourdains, all of those docuseries that they've done. They thought they had something there,
but I still have regular CNNs, and I don't know the difference between the two.
Part of the problem, though, I think, is that they changed their. Was it their CEO? I think. Left and a new one.
Oh, is that right?
Came on, and let's see. It says Chris Licht, former executive producer of The Late Show with Stephen Colbert and executive producer of special programming at CBS, is in line to take over as CNN CEO around May 1st, and it's Mr. Licht who's is pretty much saying, so it's kind of a regime change. Let's not do this before we get too deep. He's saying he doesn't think it'll work. And I only mention this story for one reason. Pete Davidson's inner circle is advising him not to appear on the Kardashians.
Do I have an inner circle?
Well, that's what I want to. I need an inner circle. I don't have an inner circle. I want to know, how do you get an inner circle so that they can offer you advice? If you would like to be part of Bill Allred's inner circle, just let me know, Bill at x96.com, and tell me what you could offer as a member of Bill's inner circle.
I don't know. I got a feeling if you don't have an inner circle, you may not deserve one.
Well, I don't know. Bill at x96.com will put together an inner circle, and then I'll listen to my inner circle as they offer advice.
My inner circle has also advised me not to go on the Kardashians.
Wait a minute. My inner circle is advising me not to have an inner circle. No, if you want to be a part of my inner circle, Bill at x96.com. I misread that. COVID-19 cases have shot up in Utah over the past week. Are they really sure how? Are they really sure how much?
No.
They say nearly 1,200 new cases have been reported since April 14th. That's more than a 61% increase in the 7-day average case count compared to a 9% increase a week ago, according to the Utah Department of Health's coronavirus.utah.gov website that is now updated just once a week. New hospitalizations for the virus dropped over 20%, however, and 4 additional deaths were reported. A quarter of the 32 wastewater treatment sites where samples are monitored for COVID-19 are now showing increasing levels, which correlates with this reported cases. We're seeing a bunch more reported cases. So that shows you that, yes, sampling the wastewater it can show you trends. The percent of emergency room visits for the virus is up more than 25%, but still accounts for less than 1% of all cases. So Governor Cox says that the latest numbers show probably there is a small surge of COVID-19 cases, but he says no cause for concern. Utah continues to monitor the spread of the virus under his steady state plan that treats COVID-19 like the flu or other deadly diseases with limited outbreaks. So Utah Republicans, Bad Brad Wheeler says I'm part of his inner circle.
Oh, okay.
Are Utah Republicans mad at Governor Cox for vetoing the transgender bill? He received a wave of negative national attention when Fox commentator Tucker Carlson, sorry to mention him, used a misleading and edited video as part of a tirade again this month against Governor Cox for sharing his preferred pronouns in an online conversation with some high school students.
A heavily edited video.
But the governor, even though his own party's chairman, Carlson Jorgensen, joined Carlson's April 11th program to say Cox is out of step with Republican delegates, said he is not concerning himself with the political consequences. He says that he believes that this won't hurt Spencer Cox in the long run. And the reason is 54% of Utahns back a ban on transgender girls competing in female sports. That's over half. And if you didn't know what half was, 54%. According to my calculations, I did it on my calculator earlier. That's over half.
So cruelty is the point.
Lawmakers said that they voted for the ban to protect girls. Less than half of women
Girls
polled.
are not threatened.
Less than half of women polled said that they support the legislation. So 54% overall, but when you just
men?
question women, 54% overall.
Yeah.
But when you just separate women out, less than half say no, we don't. No.
Blaine says that these people are out of goose step.
That could be.
I just think it's fascinating that Republicans are finally fascinated with women's sports. They're suddenly interested.
They're not.
Nope, they're not.
They're not.
Governor Spencer Cox signaled that he is open to the idea of discussing making all public transit in Utah free. Speaking to reporters at his monthly news conference, the governor floated the idea of eliminating transit fares statewide as a way to combat high gasoline prices. Governor Cox said he was in discussions with legislative leaders about the best way to help Utahns while the gas prices continue to go up.
Make it happen, Spence.
Elon Musk got $46.5 billion in financing to try and take over Twitter. So he's still after this. He's still thinking that he might be able to do this.
He really wants Trump on Twitter, doesn't he?
I don't know what he's doing.
That's what it's all about.
I don't think he likes Donald Trump particularly. He is exploring ways whether to commence a tender offer to acquire all of the outstanding shares or not. But he wants it. He wants it bad. One other quick story here. And I think that this is very important news. A majority, so that would be probably over half, of vegans say that they will not even consider dating a meat eater. So all of those sexy vegans out there are off limits. You can't, if you steak consumers, those sexy vegans don't want to have anything to do with you. All right?
All right.
That's
weather, traffic.
Okay, so we will have weather today. It is happening. It's already happening up north in Weber and Davis counties, and I know up in the canyons and the mountains are already seeing some snow. And 90% chance we're going to have it most of the day today. Hasn't quite started yet downtown here, but it's coming.
No, we got some.
Oh,
it's spitting.
Yep, it's spitting.
And going to only have a high of 57 today. We were in the 70s yesterday, so quite a bit cooler today. Now, these showers are going to last all day today and into tomorrow. Could actually see a little bit of snow down here in the valleys overnight if it gets cold enough. Definitely the rain will continue. Could even see some thunderstorms afternoon today. And then Sunday, Monday, we start warming back up again and are sunny. We'll be back up in the 70s by early part of next week. Traffic, like I said, we've got rain falling in Weber and Davis County, so be aware of that. And it's starting here in Salt Lake County. That could be affecting your commute. Also, I believe we still have that issue 90th South and Bangerter. A gas leak was reported there earlier this morning. If you're in that area and you can let us know whether that's reopened or not, that would be great. UDOT hasn't updated it. I'm assuming everything's still closed there. James of Layton. He sounds like...
I'm James of Layton.
He sounds like he should be in the Northman or something. I am James of Layton. He says, back up southbound 7th South in Clearfield. Thank you for that. He sent that in via text at 33986.
All right. Some guy from the chat room, first official member of the Bill Allred Inner Circle.
Well, actually, Bad Brad Wheeler the first.
Well,
He'd be the second.
he's an emeritus member.
Oh,
you
okay.
know. So if you want to be a member, Bill at x96.com. Number 3 here of the boner candidates, he augured in just to get some clicks. I've had this story for a couple of days, finally getting to it. The Federal Aviation Administration has revoked the private pilot certificate of a YouTube influencer pilot after determining that he crashed his plane on purpose for a video. Quote, "You demonstrated a lack of care, judgment, and responsibility by choosing to jump out of an aircraft solely so you could record the footage of the crash," the agency said in a letter to YouTuber Trevor Jacob on April 11. "Your egregious and intentional actions on these dates indicate that you presently lack the degree of care, judgment, and responsibility required to be a pilot." Jacob, who has around 130,000 YouTube subscribers, had been under investigation after he was accused of staging a plane crash so that he could make a video about it for views. That's right. That's right. He augured that plane in just so he could get clicks.
It worked, didn't it?
Boner candidate number 3.
I hate the internet. All right, let's review the first 2 and vote.
Boner candidate number 1, how dare you call this a frivolous lawsuit? Alabama man suing Kraft Heinz because that Country Time lemonade, you claim that it'll make 8 quarts. It don't. It makes 6 quarts. I did it according to the directions. I only got 6 quarts of really substandard lemonade. Boner candidate number 2, I didn't need all that beer I drunk, so I brought some of it back. A Florida man taking a leak in a store's beer cave. And boner candidate number 3, the guy who crashed his plane to get clicks.
All right, you've got to decide of these 3 candidates, which one is the worst. Which one should be boner of the day for today, April 22nd, 2022? 1, 2, or 3. Remember your candidate number. Put that single digit in the message of a text, and then text it to 33986. Or you can call the producer's booth, 877-602-9696. Use your voice to vote. Katie will take your vote. Or go online, x96.com. Look for the box that says Boner of the Day, April 22, 2022, and vote there. You only have 4 minutes to do it, so let's go. This is Boner of the Day.
I'm really excited to. I was worried about not being able to get fudge from my usual sources, but apparently I can get
your
fudge
usual
online.
Fudge
well,
source?
you know, at the I like to go around to holiday boutiques, you know, and buy my Christmas fudge. And,
but since normal fudge tunnels have been closed these years,
yeah. That's true. And but apparently I can get my holiday fudge. And I'm hoping Pinoche as well. Online. Online fudge, I think is.
But is it local fudge?
Yes.
Because you want the local fudge. I
think there's a way I can get local fudge online. That's what I'm hoping. But you know, I like to go around to the holiday boutiques and I'll buy some thumbprint cookies and, you know. Holiday fudge.
Do you like nuts in your fudge, or are you just straight ahead fudge?
I like corn. I'm
sorry.
We're just gonna leave you hanging there on that one.
Yeah,
We're
I'm
just gonna
sorry.
let you-
I don't know. That was terrible.
We're
I'm
just
sorry.
gonna let you.
There's
No,
a body.
I-
There's
I-
a body in the street, and we're walking away from it. That's just,
No, nuts, nutty fudge. Nutty fudge is okay. Yeah, well, just don't overdo it with the nuts and the fudge. But I don't understand fudge.
You've been going on and on about it, and you don't get it.
I don't understand it. It's like you're eating a giant square of frosting,
yeah.
right? I mean,
It's for people who don't like brownies.
I guess.
You can't eat a lot of fudge. Fudge is like a
Yeah, it's like that much.
Side
you know.
tiny.
It's like a mouthful, and that's all you need.
There's fudge in the Biden White House. Yeah. Let's see. Well, I gotta
You mean there
find
will
out.
be because
There
there's not a
will
Biden
be.
White House.
Well,
yet.
in the cabinet.
There's the promise of fudge.
There is fudge in the cabinet, in Biden's cabinet.
There's a director or secretary of.
Marcia Louise Fudge.
Oh, okay.
She's an American politician. She's in the House of Representatives, but I think she's been asked by Biden to be Agriculture Secretary.
Well, that's perfect. Although
Fudge for
isn't
agriculture.
something you farm.
Well,
No.
in my case, it is.
Well, no, it's mined, isn't it? So,
Yeah, got a fudge mine.
mining for
Yeah,
fudge.
you drill for it sometimes.
The fudge caves.
You can either drill for it or mine for it.
Oh, there's a cave. There's caves.
There are fudge caves, yeah.
Yes.
Those are very, very rare, but that's natural fudge. It's hard
That's the best kind.
hard to
Are we
find.
done yet with this?
Well, and they have the special containers called fudgeware that they pack it in, and that's all I'm saying.
Now
about that.
now we're walking away from the body that you are in the street.
I am out.
I make one corn comment.
I'm out.
Mine was a little bit more subtle. All right.
Yeah, sure was.
It was.
All
right. Hey, let's award Boner of the Day.
And the Boner of the Day is brought to you in part by a grilled cheese and apple sandwich.
Ooh.
And the Young Automotive Group, locally owned, has 25 stores, 10 locations in Layton alone. Shop Layton Automotive and Power Sports today. Check out the inventory online at youngautomotivegroup.com. Think young, think Layton.
Should have put more apple on it, but it was good. All right, so we had Boner candidate number one. How dare you call this a frivolous lawsuit? This is the guy suing Kraft Heinz because he didn't get 8 carts out of my Country Time lemonade. Only got 6. Boner candidate number 2. I didn't need all the beer, so I brought some of it back. A guy who was arrested peeing in the beer cave there in Florida. And Boner candidate number 3, he augured in just to get some clicks. Yes, the story of a man who purposely crashed his light aircraft so he could film it, put it on YouTube, and get more followers. And the winner was probably deservedly so. Number 3, he augured in just to get some clicks.
Here it is, your Boner of the Day for today, April 22nd, 2022. Now qualified to be Boner of the Week. Dave the Flower Guy will be in here 9:45 to tell us who Boner of the Week is. All right. Is this sponsored, Gina?
Yeah, it's brought to you by Relax. Riesling, a wine to share with friends and family for every occasion.
Have another drink, it'll make you feel better. Have another drink, you'll feel alright. If you feel down and you're under the weather, have another drink and you feel alright.
All right. Uh-oh.
That's not going to work.
Jimmy?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
You didn't have a radio on, did you? What was that? What was that in the back?
No, that was at the airport over here in Denver.
Oh, there we go.
Announcement.
That was the overhead. Sorry about
That's
that.
okay. That's all right.
Who knew?
That's okay. If it comes on again, we'll just be quiet for a second. So Jimmy is on a sabbatical right now.
He's on assignment. He's out there working.
It's a sabbatical.
Secret agent man over here.
A sabbatical is not a vacation, Gina. It is a time where you go and learn. What are you doing in Colorado?
Oh, I'm doing a thing up here in Vail. I got hired on to do a tasting. You know, some people celebrate Easter last week. Others celebrate it this upcoming week.
Oh, they're Greek, are they?
Yeah, you know what? They might as well be.
Yeah.
No, they're Jewish, and we're celebrating Passover.
Oh, okay.
And we're doing kosher wine. So I'm doing a tasting on Friday tonight, this afternoon, and tomorrow afternoon. Could be more thrilled. I have the opportunity to be able to do this and share in a culture that's not mine. It's beautiful.
This is why we open up the phones to Jimmy, so you have questions. You see all the knowledge that he has about adult beverages. 877-602-9696. You can call and line up to ask Jimmy questions here in our next break right now.
Ask about wine, any kind of wine you'd like, adult beverages.
Kosher wine.
Yeah, spirits, kosher wines.
Knows it all.
All of that stuff. 877-602-9696. But we're going to talk specifically about this Riesling, Relax Riesling. Is this, now it's from Germany, is that right, Jimmy?
Yeah, that's right. This is a Riesling. It is from Germany, from the Mosel, M-O-S-E-L, the Mosel wine growing region in Germany that has this beautiful blue slate soil throughout the land and the stony soil, making for a nice, crisp, crunchy green apple, yet somewhat off dry at the same time. Beautiful stuff.
This bottle is beautiful. Is that why the bottle is blue? Because of the blue soil that you were talking about?
Yeah, that's a tradition that they have there. That's a tradition that they have there with the blue bottles. It also, because it keeps that freshness out of the sunlight, you know, that sun will absorb into that bottle. Kind of like a beer thing where they have different colors, glass for the beers.
Now, I just took a sip of this Riesling, Relax Riesling. As Jimmy said, tart apple, but with a kind of a sweetness that comes after that. That was exactly it. This tastes so much like a Granny Smith if it were just a little sweeter.
Yeah.
A Granny Smith apple. It's really good.
Gary, you were saying you have some of this at
I
home?
had some last night. Jimmy drove by my house and left it out on the porch, and we chilled it and had some with our dinner last night. And when I see the word Riesling, I tend to get, a
little nervous
because it's so sweet. Rieslings are famous for being sweet, and this is sweet, but it's not that sweet. Yeah. I repeat, it's not too sweet.
And Jimmy, there are Rieslings that are just very dry too, right?
Yeah, Riesling's one of those grape varietals that while aging on the vine, while ripening, it maintains its acidity. So it's one of the few grape varietals that allows for richness, but yet high acid. So you can make it bone dry, like you're saying, or you can make it a bit off dry, such as this example, or you can make it super luscious and sweet. It's one of the few grape varietals that allows that while maintaining its acidity.
Tell us a little bit more about the family and the vineyards that this Riesling comes from.
This is a fifth-generation winemaking family. Julianne Schmidt she's leading up the winery in Germany. They, a couple years back in 2019, the Delicato family here in the States imported and are now distributing this great wine throughout the United States. It is a screw top, easily accessible, nice quick chill on it. Goes great with, I love this with just like a Chinese takeout, somewhat moderately spicy, or maybe if you ever do blackened fish, like blackened tilapia used to be real popular. I was just thinking about that when I was assessing that.
That would be good.
That and some and then that dirty rice that you have with it, just all that salt and fiery
Cajun spices, that would be perfect. So, Jimmy, this is interesting. It's not very expensive when it's at full price, but it's on sale, isn't it?
That's right. It's at $9.99 this month, and what a great spring sipper for you! I got to tell you, if you find a wine you like today in our state stores or anywhere in the country, buy it. Buy a couple of them because the prices, they're only going to go in one direction, and that's usually up.
Sounds like you could buy a case of this and
keep it in the garage and you'll be fine.
How many bottles are in a case of wine, Jimmy?
12. So it'd be $120 for a case of this.
Wow.
And this is at $9.99.
Oh, yeah.
I think so, too.
Yeah.
Really great, easy sipper, lower alcohol, and that off-dry feeling like you were saying, and that nice little Granny Smith tart apple thing, just cutting that sweetness. Goes great with food.
Oh, it's great.
All right.
Now, any questions for Jimmy? 877-602-9696 is the number. Now, he's in the Denver airport, but he will be able to make this work.
Now, if you're worried that your bishop will hear your voice on the radio, 33986. Text in your questions, 33986.
So we'll come back and talk more with Jimmy and get your booze questions answered.
Yes, so stand by, Jimmy. We'll get to you. Thank you.
It's a crash northbound I-15 at milepost 301, 45th South. 2 right lanes are closed there. Crash eastbound I-80 at the I-215 West Belt. Right shoulder affected there. And I haven't heard an update on that earlier gas leak, so I'll just mention it. This might be an issue still. Roads closed 90th South Bangor. If you're in that area, let me know if it's still closed. I appreciate it when you text us, 33986.
All right, thank you very much. Text us your questions for Jimmy or call 877-602-9696, and we'll get them answered in our next break. Stand by. Program, Carrie and Bill. And let's see, it's time to check out the answering machine. Have you...
Yeah, go ahead and access it. We have an answering machine here at work because, we don't like personal calls at home. I use my phone at home for outgoing calls only.
Hi there, you've reached the offices of Carrie and me, Bill, the Radio from Hell guys. And if you have anything to say to us, we're not picking up, so wait for the beep.
Usually these calls come in after hours. I mean, after we're not here, that is.
After
right?
like 1 or 2.
It's rewinding.
Yeah.
Hi, Mr. Allred. This is Dr. Arnold's office calling. I have what I hope is good news for both you and Samantha. Samantha's definitely pregnant.
Hey.
She's a very healthy bitch, so we anticipate no problems. She's about a month along.
Good.
So she should deliver in about 2 months. Our office will be open until 5 p.m., so please try to pick her up before then. We'll have her well-groomed and ready to go.
Well-groomed?
I didn't tell you guys I got a Chihuahua, did I?
It's a Chihuahua.
It's a little. I got a new little dog.
Oh, they're so cute.
I know you got little beady eyes.
Yeah, they are.
Gonna have
Hi,
pups.
Carrie. This is Libby Weaver from Fox News.
Oh.
Hey, would you stop leaving your underwear in my mailbox?
Again?
If you don't stop, I'm going to have to call the police, Carrie. Bye.
Yeah.
Yes, this is the in vitro fertilization clinic at the University of Utah calling for Ralph Allred. Mr. Allred, we have the sperm sample you left with us yesterday, and, well, I'm not sure what to say here. The sample you left with us, it's not human. Please return our call.
Bill, you're supposed to...
I didn't understand.
Leave yours. Never mind.
Hi, Carrie. This is Shauna Parsons from Fox News. Listen, you've got to stop leaving your underwear in my mailbox. This is getting absolutely ridiculous.
This off?
I have called the Salt Lake Police, and there is a restraining order against you, so wise up.
Can we turn this off, please?
Way to go, Carrie.
None of any...
Add it
Bill?
again.
It's Chunga. I got my big toe cut in the water spout of the tub again, and I can't get it out.
Again?
I've been here for about 2 hours, and I'm lonely, and the water's too cold. Bill, I ran out of beer, and I'm down to my last cigar.
This happens to you.
I know you said that last time this happened, you wouldn't help me again, but everybody else has said that too.
That's right.
Can you come over?
No.
Please?
No. Well, I see.
Make sure you bring some soap, okay?
I see you got out okay.
Well,
I mean,
finally.
Again, you did this.
Mike Summers came and got me out.
Well, how nice of him to do.
He brought some soap and.
How nice.
Your little sponge bag.
Yeah.
All right.
Carrie, Albane from K-Bear calling.
Oh,
Albane.
Look, do me a favor. Quit leaving your underwear in my mailbox. And I know they're yours because I don't know anybody else that wears Ren and Stimpy and Simpson's underwear. So I know they're yours. Wouldn't mind as much if they weren't soiled, but quit leaving them there or I'm going to have to call the authorities. See ya.
So the little problem is back, eh?
I was wondering what that was in my mailbox, Carrie.
Way to go.
You're sick.
Nightfall.
Booze-Teak features accessories for wine and cocktails, pairs well with contemporary living. But if you're sober curious, Booze-Teak has non-alcohol wine, gin, and whiskey too. Open 11-ish to 7 p.m. Monday through Saturday, 315 East Broadway.
All right. 877-602-9696. I had a whole list of questions for Jimmy here, but because we share our texting service with other radio stations in the building, everything has been pushed down. So let me find them.
I saw one that said suggestions for inexpensive but delicious bourbon.
Ooh, Elijah Craig comes to mind. That's a $32 or so a bottle. That's got a blend of between 5 and 8 year barrel age, one of the higher end, yet at an approachable price. Sorry about the background.
That's okay.
Sorry, Jimmy's in the airport in Denver. He's there to do an event at Vail Ski Resort. So.
It couldn't be better because I have a Dunkin's coffee in my hand, a couple of Boston creams waiting for me, so life is good on my end.
You know how to live.
Exactly. Let's see. And we have people are asking. I missed the name of the wine we were talking about earlier. It's on our website, x96.com, but it's Relax Riesling. Let's see.
Relax Riesling.
I am new to drinking. What does the proof number mean, and why is it so different between kinds of alcohol?
That's a great question. Wine in particular is 13.5% alcohol by volume, shortened for ABV. Spirits, such as your vodka, gin, tequila, rum, whiskeys, start at 40% alcohol by volume, so a lot more, right? That's why we have them in such smaller quantities. Your beer would be between that 3 and 5%, and or those outside of those high-end IPAs.
And Jimmy, we should point out that when you say like a spirit, a bourbon, for instance, is 40% alcohol. That's
but
80 proof.
80% proof.
It means
right,
80 proof.
Right.
So it's always when you see the proof on the bottle, just divide that in half, and that tells
I
you
have
how
to
much.
do math while I drink.
And that tells you how much. You could wait until I say, and that tells you how much alcohol is in the bottle. Boom! I have to do math. That could have worked. Okay.
All right, another new drinker. I think we're corrupting all of these people here.
This is great.
What is a good starter wine? Maybe that one today. Maybe a relaxed
I think the one today, because it's an off dry, it's a little rich, a little sweet, goes great with food, not too strong on the palate. You're going to have a little bit of the crunchy apple acidity. A lot of the flavors in the wine today, Relax Riesling, are going to represent flavors that you're accustomed to. If you eat fruit, if you've bitten into a green apple before, you're like, oh, this feels familiar, this tastes familiar, and those are the kinds of wines that we like to start you with.
Don't have your first wine be what my first wine was, and that was my mother had gallon jugs of homemade elderberry wine in the basement. And my first wine was the homemade elderberry wine, which was awful, but because it was giving me a buzz, I kept drinking it anyway, and then it started to come back on me.
All right. I got a bottle of red wine from 2009. I just got it out of the closet, and now the cork seems to be coming out. And what I can see in the bottle of the bottle bottom of the cork is being dissolved. Is it good? Follow up on how I should have properly stored this wine.
Yeah, so if a cork is exiting the bottle as it's being pressed out, that means the wine's gone through severe temperature swings from being cool to being hot to being cold to being hot. And that's one of the items you want to avoid with storing wine. The three key components to storing wine for long-term aging is consistency and temperature, away from vibration, and away from strong light. So you want to keep it out of the dining room, because that room, has a lot of sunlight going through it, increasing the temperature. So, things like that. With this wine that you have, depending on whether it's a white or red, sounds like it's a red.
It's a red.
You might want to pop it, enjoy it, keep the bottle. It sounds like it's a souvenir bottle or something that meant a lot to you. You'll always have that bottle. You will always have that label. And celebrate by tasting it and enjoying.
I never have wine around long enough to store it.
And could you talk, so Jimmy, about keeping the wine on its side with keeping the cork moist, is that important too?
That is. I'm glad you pointed that out, Gina. You want to keep the wine bottle on its side if it has a cork in it, to keep the cork moist with the wine inside the bottle. The cork swells, preventing a lot of air or oxygen coming in and out. If you're to take that same bottle of wine and store it upright with the cork in it, now you have a head gap of air between the liquid and the cork. The cork will therefore dry a little bit, and it'll increase the rate in which oxygen comes in and out of the bottle, accelerating the rate in which the wine ends up just dying, ends up going bad.
Yeah.
Jimmy, you're there covering an event for Passover. Here's a question about whiskey, bourbons, and vodka. Are they kosher for Passover, or are there some?
Yeah, they can be. A lot of those products can be vegan, although that's not Passover. In order for something to be kosher, it has to be during the process of distillation and or fermentation or filtering and bottling. A rabbi has to come by and bless it, and there's a process there of procedure procedure guaranteeing that the product, the liquid, whether it's the bourbon, gin, or vodka in this case, that the question deemed to make it a kosher product.
It's also very helpful if the rabbi likes to have a little nip now and again. So when he comes by, you
Now, I know on certain food items, if you look on the box, on the package, there's a circle with a letter U inside of it.
Yeah.
And that means
That's
the
right.
food is kosher. Is there something we can look for on the label of the booze?
Yes, it would actually appear on that, and it's quite deliberate, and you have to seek these wines out. This weekend we'll be featuring wines both from Israel as well as here from the United States that are made in the final kosher process, having a rabbi bless them.
Well, and this next question seems like a layup to promote your event that's happening on the... what's a good gin that doesn't taste like a car air freshener?
There you go.
That's the kind Bill likes.
Yeah, it is. As a matter of fact, I tried to make my own gin with a pine tree air freshener. Didn't work.
A little shortcut.
So here's a layup.
There's Ransom Gin, which would be not as heavy emphasis on the juniper. Ransom Gin, much more herbaceous, a lot of rosemary, coriander, and just beautiful dry herb aromatic. Also, Beehive Distillery, a little throw out to a local distillery. They're much more on the citrus emphasis. And then finally, Uncle Val's, they're botanical. Gosh, it smells like cucumber water. I just got to tell you, it's like when you come out of the spa and you got that cucumber water that you can pour.
Oh,
it's
yeah.
exactly like that. Yeah,
Well,
it's beautiful.
If you'd like to be schooled about the gin, though, on Monday at 7 p.m., Jimmy has a gin tasting workshop at 3 Cups in Murray Holiday. That's on Murray Holiday Road across from the Harmons there. And tasting various styles and different mixers and all of that.
That sounds great.
That's on Monday.
You can find out about Jimmy's events he's the impresario of the Wine Academy of Utah, and you just go to wineacademyofutah.com. Everything, all of his events are there.
And here's a question. What's a good red wine with low tannins? High tannins give me migraines.
Yeah, so you want to look for wines with thinner skin, such as Pinot Noir. Those have a little lighter tannin, that dryness. The tannins come from the skins of the grape, and with red wines, we got to crush the grapes. The juice is clear, so we got to throw the skins of the grape into the vat, extracting that color to get that pigmentation. But along with that is that dry, tannic feel. So you need thinner skin grapes. Merlots, Malbecs, Zinfandels. These are the style of wines that are bigger, riper, with lower tannin.
I like a Malbec. All right. And again, those events that Jimmy hosts, he was off the air gushing about this thing on Thursday that you're doing at the Leonardo.
Yeah, what is that, Jimmy?
It's awesome. Leonardo Museum, they're doing an art immersion exhibit where they have art comes alive. This Thursday, we're pairing wine with the Italian Renaissance. Yeah, no pressure, just the Italian Renaissance. And they're taking featured artists that represent that era, the Italian Renaissance. It's digitized, and then it comes to life with movement, splashed up on the wall, music, commentary. And before you get immersed in art, we immerse you in wine. Wine pairing for the event.
Sounds great.
All right. Thank you, Jimmy.
All right, safe travels, Jimmy Santangelo, wineacademyofutah.com. We'll see you hopefully in person next week.
You got it. Thanks, guys. Enjoy your weekend.
877-602-9696. Beat Gina happens after these. What prize do we have to give away?
We have Lost 80s Live tickets
Well,
to give
that's
away.
nice.
Yes.
And the trivia is multiple choice Jack Nicholson trivia because it's his birthday. So, you ready to call?
A couple different things going on. Crash I-215 northbound 45th South in Mill Creek, blocking the right lane. Traffic is backing up toward Knutson's Corner. Another incident, multi-vehicle crash northbound I-15 approaching 45th South exit in Murray. Right lane and shoulder are blocked. One car facing the wrong direction. And what are you seeing out there? You can text us 33986. The Young Automotive Group, locally owned, has 25 stores, 10 locations in Layton alone. Shop Layton Automotive and Power Sports today. Check out the inventory online at youngautomotivegroup.com. Think Young, think Layton.
Okay, we got Big Boy News and Beat Gina coming up next.
Real alternative.
I've just been meaning to ask you, Gina, the last 3 days, and I forgot. Well,
What?
the last 2 days.
What?
So you went to collect your daughter at camp.
Yes.
On Saturday, I think it was.
Friday.
And we'd had some discussion last week about the letters, and you had written a letter to her, a daily letter that she took with her.
Yes.
And you instructed her to open one a day. Is
Yes.
And being the good little girl she
Yes.
is, I'm sure that's exactly the way she did it.
Yes.
Whereas when I was a little kid, when I'd gotten to camp, I would just want to open them all.
Yeah.
Because I wanted to read them all. And then she was incommunicado
for a week.
For really 7 days? Was it 7 days?
Sunday to Friday.
Yeah, okay. And so the only communication that you could have with her would be a letter that she would send you.
Right.
And you kept waiting for the letter and waiting for the letter. And I said, you're not going to get the letter until after you pick her up. Have you received, as you went to get her and collected her tear-stained pillow and all of the soiled bedding and everything? And
She did very well, actually, at camp.
Well, I'm sure she did, but
I'm saying there wasn't a tear-stained pillow.
I joke.
I know. As I got home with her after we picked it up, it was in the mailbox.
As I thought.
Yes.
And was the letter tear-stained?
No.
Was it very detailed?
No, yes.
What did she write it the first day, or did she just write it, like the day before you?
And then express it.
She wrote it halfway through, and she said, "Next year I know to write it earlier in the week."
But there you go.
It
might have gotten to you.
Mm-hmm. But it was a happy letter. I'm
Okay.
having a great time. And she said, "I knew you would ask, Mom. The food is great," is what the letter said.
Food is great.
I knew you would ask.
And then she had no trouble finding an owl to deliver it.
No, came right
Okay.
to the.
Right.
She's very, very methodical in her thinking. She said, "I sent it on Wednesday. I should send it earlier next time, but I should at least wait a day till I've done something to write about." So she's figuring out the best day to send it is probably Tuesday, and then I would get it. But she did great. She wants to go back. So
She did the rope swing. She swam in the lake. She went canoeing.
No,
killed a bear.
No,
none of that.
No.
What do they do? What do they sit around and
They
sew?
They made bread.
That's not camp. You go out. You got to go out and kill squirrels and play capture the flag at night, and then kids get lost in the woods.
At the very least, play with the fire.
Yeah, roast no fire.
Poking a stick in it?
No.
They
So
made
it's
bread. They had morning meditation.
What?
Sissy camp. We did yoga, Mom.
She loved it. That's all that matters.
Sissy camp.
Okay.
Now I got a DM'd by Chainsaw Guy because he's right outside. You might be able to hear chainsaws and beeping and worker guys outside my house chopping up trees. And he said, he said, "Can I come in for a drink? I'm thirsty. Don't worry, I'll wear my mask. And if you guys don't mind if I bring him in for a minute." He wanted to say hi.
Well, okay. Is it safe? I mean,
Can I see him? Where is he?
All right.
Go to x96.com/live.
I can't see him. Where is he?
He's right there.
What? Oh, there he is. He's apparently at Carrie's.
How can you tell with the split screen technology?
I'm not. Wait a minute.
He's in my house. That's Chainsaw
Is that your
Guy
house?
at my house. Yeah, sure.
Sure, as far as you know.
Okay.
Hi, Chainsaw Guy.
There. I'll bet he's been really busy, haven't you, Chainsaw Guy?
Yes, I have.
Wait a minute.
There you go.
That's right. I've been really, really busy. You know, people have been calling me all the time about, they say, hey, Chainsaw Guy, a bunch of trees came down in the big windstorm. What should I do? And I say, well, you just get a chainsaw, you know?
Well, it seems pretty easy, doesn't it?
What I did, I just got a chainsaw, yeah?
You know what I do? I call somebody who owns a chainsaw. I call a friend who has a chainsaw and have them come over and do it for me.
That's right. And don't call me, though. I'm too busy. I'm as busy as a one-armed paper hanger. As a one-legged tap dancer. I don't know.
Do you have your chainsaw handy there, Chainsaw Guy?
I don't know. Do I? I'm not sure if I do or not.
Because I have a question for you.
Oh, you do?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, let's... Okay, so if you ask your question, maybe I'll fire up my chainsaw.
Okay.
What's your question, Gina?
Well, Chainsaw Guy, I have this really big tree that fell down in the windstorm yesterday, and it's blocking the road in front of my house, and I can't get out to get the mail. Chainsaw Guy, what should I do?
Well, it's pretty simple. All you have to do is you take it away, and then you take a high cloud, and then the weather covered. And then you have to breathe, and you turn around over here, and then you take it there. And then, if you take it in, and then you grab it there, and you grab it out there, and you say, Zappa! Zappa! And then, you turn it around, and then everything is all right.
Oh, thank you, Chainsaw Guy. That's very helpful.
Don't forget the part about taking off your clothes.
Chainsaw Guy, I'm just curious because, I don't think it's safe that you be in the house, a stranger's house, because your mask has holes in it.
I'm not contagious, honest. Honest.
You're dangerous in other ways, aren't you?
That's just sawdust. That's all that is.
That's just sawdust. Okay. All right. Well, thank you, Chainsaw Guy. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Oh, it's here.
You better get back to work, I think, Chainsaw Guy.
Is he gone?
Yes, he just left.
Okay, good.
Yay, thank you.
God, the things we do for you, Gina.
I don't know what.
That was elaborate.
It was.
Don't forget the part about taking off your clothes.
It's very important.
Yeah.
To getting the trees cleaned up.
Mm-hmm. Well.
No, it's not Halloween already. That just depresses me.
There's not going to be any trick-or-treating this year, is there?
No.
I'm not going to participate in any. No. I usually have candy and comic books for the kids, but no, I don't want you coming to my house. I'm sorry. This is not happening. And Los Angeles, it's funny because Los Angeles initially announced no trick-or-treating.
Mm-hmm.
And then they had to walk that back because they realized
because
that
why?
I don't know. I think they caught a lot of flack for it, and they said now we're saying it's discouraged. Trick-or-treating is discouraged.
Yeah, because, see, Gina, before they were saying, we're going to station snipers around the city and shoot people who are trick-or-treating. But now they had to walk that back. They had to walk that back a little. And now, please indulge me, if you will, as I announce this and introduce this edition of Beat Gina, so that I can say, here's Johnny.
Oh,
Yes. Yes, indeed. I'm Johnny Ola. Checkered sport coat with a tan wingtip shoes and a bad toupee, turning over our game to the MC's MC, the host with the most, Kerry Jackson.
Thank you, Johnny.
You're welcome.
Thank you, Johnny Ola. All right. Well, we do have Lost 80s live tickets to give to someone who, let's let the algorithm decide who is playing. It looks like Toby. Hi, Toby. How are you?
Hi, I'm doing well.
All right, Toby. We're going to toss a coin right now to determine who goes first in the game. It does give you an advantage. I'm not saying it decides the game, but it helps.
Kind of.
Toby, you already sound defeated.
You can do it, Toby.
This is pivotal.
Pivotal. Heads or tails, Toby?
Tails.
Tails? Coin toss app says heads, I'm afraid.
It's pivotal.
It's pivotal. Well, don't worry. Don't worry.
No, really, don't worry.
No, don't worry, Toby.
There's nothing to worry about at all, Toby.
Toby, the first question is for Gina to answer exclusively. If she gets the question correct, she gets the point. If she does not get it correct, you get a chance to answer the question correctly and steal the point away. Multiple choice, Jack Nicholson trivia questions. The first person to 3 points wins the game. All right, here we go. Jack Nicholson's birthday today. He is 182. All right.
My goodness.
I know, right? Gina.
Yeah.
When you see Jack, there's always a trademark item. It just never fails.
Okay.
Whenever you see Jack, what do you see?
Okay.
There's a toothpick on the side of his mouth.
Okay.
His sunglasses.
Okay.
His glass pimp cane. Or his teacup Pomeranian named Dennis Hopper.
Oh, it's the sunglasses. The Ray-Bans.
There you go. That's 1 point for Gina Barberi. And now, Toby, let's have at it.
Toby, Jack is famously a huge fan of what basketball team? Is it A? Is it A, the Chinatown Defending Champs? That's the name of the team, the Defending Champs.
Okay.
It seemed like a good idea. B, the Celtics. C, the Lakers. Or D, the Gotham Guardsmen.
As much as the Gotham Guardsmen sounds awesome, the Lakers.
It is
correct, Toby. You have tied the game, my friend. And now Gina will attempt to best you.
Gina? Jack was voted as what in his graduating class of 1954?
Okay.
A, class clown. B, most likely to be arrested. C, most likely to admire Hitler for his determination. Or D, most likely to smash a Mercedes with a golf club.
Most likely to be arrested?
Ooh.
That is incorrect.
Here we go, Toby. It's your chance now.
I'm going to say class clown.
Class clown is correct.
That's right, Toby.
He did do those other two things.
Yeah.
Toby, it's now 2-1, and Toby controls the question. Toby, consider carefully because you could win with this question.
This is a winning question for Toby. All right. Toby, in 1994, Jack won a Lifetime Award. What was it for? Was it for A, the American Nudist Research Library Lifetime Achievement Award? B, the Lifetime Achievement Award from the American Film Institute? C, the Lifetime Achievement Award from the Raspberry Awards? Or D, the Lifetime Achievement from the Legion of Doom?
Let's go with the American Film Institute.
And Toby, you win the game. Way to go, 3-1.
Even though he lost the coin toss, he won the game.
That means, Toby, you will be going to the Lost
80s Live.
concert.
Lost 80s Live. It's Friday, August 12th at Maverick Center, powered by Strong VW.
We put you on hold. We'll get your information. the American Nudist Research Library.
Is that a thing?
He paraded around his house nude for 3 entire months.
That's right.
To prepare for a role that he would have to appear nude in. He wanted to get comfortable.
I
so
remember
that
reading
meant
that.
anybody
3 months?
anybody who came to visit,
Yes.
including his family,
Yes, that's right.
had to witness. 3
Jack
months.
Nicholson naked.
No, thank you.
He is insane.
Listen, I have to go.
Johnny.
Hey, Johnny, can you give me a ride to the airport?
Sure.
Okay.
I have to stop and get my toupee tuned up.
Okay.
But other than that, I can get you there.
Okay, good.
All right, thank you. Jeez, everybody's leaving. All right, 8:30 right now.
See you, Johnny.
Big Boy News and Opinioendo brought to you by...
Land on the cratered surface of the moon, fly through the swirling rings of Saturn, coast to distant worlds with active volcanoes, buried oceans, worlds beyond Earth, now playing at Clark Planetarium at the Gateway.
Thank you.
You better get going, Gina. I can hear Johnny revving his car. He's anxious. Let's see a photo of Johnny Depp's cocaine stash. And it is, I just saw it this morning, Gina showed it to me, a humiliating image of him passed out with apparently a big tub of ice cream in his lap that's melting while he was on one of his drug and alcohol binges. The Virginia jury was shown the image taken. It showed party supplies just scattered around the table. There was whiskey, lines of cocaine, wine, and even a Keith Richards CD.
Yep.
Even okay, it says here. And that's the final drop of degradation right there.
Well, it's bad enough that he he didn't pay Keith for it because it was obviously it was not an actual, it was a ripped version of a
was it?
Yeah, it was. He obviously didn't pay for the CD.
Well, maybe Keith did it.
Maybe
gave
Keith
it to
did
him.
it. Maybe.
He acknowledged that the photo was snapped at a time when he had, quote, fallen off the wagon. Asked if he would often drink whiskey in the morning, Johnny Depp said, well, isn't happy hour any time? The Pirates of the Caribbean star denied that he used to carry cocaine around in a tiny box that read property of J.D. on it. That was also spotted on the table, that little box, but it looks like it would fit, Johnny said. Depp testified during cross-examination that he had previously done recreational drugs with famous friends, including Marilyn Manson and Paul Bettany. Asked if he'd done cocaine with Marilyn Manson, Johnny Depp said, well, we had cocaine together maybe a couple of times. I once gave Marilyn Manson a pill so that he'd stop talking. It's just a really sordid trial, but
that's a healthy dose of whiskey there for breakfast.
I haven't really seen the picture.
You go to x96.com. He has his own pill box. It says property of JD on it with a skull and crossbones.
That's the one she claims that was always full of cocaine.
And then there's there's lines of cocaine.
Yeah.
And this is all pretty staged, it looks like to me. I don't know.
Yeah, it does kind of, doesn't it?
It doesn't look like I'm just having these things.
Yeah.
And how do I know that's whiskey and not apple juice?
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't know.
All right. Anyway, it's just terrible. He's suing for defamation. He says that Amber Heard, all the things she's brought out in the public, he's not saying they're not true.
Mm-hmm.
He's saying the fact that she revealed all of this stuff about my private life has ruined me. And the Late Show with Stephen Colbert, it is, in fact, Stephen Colbert has COVID, and he's apparently done this. He realized that Jason Bateman was going to be a guest on the show this week, and so there is a suspicion that he intentionally got COVID so he wouldn't have to be there and interview Jason Bateman. Apparently they have I wasn't aware of this, but apparently they have a comic sort of back and forth enemies thing.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Like Matt Damon and Jimmy Kimmel.
Yeah. Yeah. He says, I tested positive for COVID, but basically I'm feeling fine. Grateful to be vaxxed and boosted. Thank you for the well wishes. This just proves that I will do anything to avoid interviewing Jason Bateman. Let's let's see. And there's the sad news about Bill Murray.
Yeah.
I mean, well, it's sad. If he did some inappropriate things, and he deserves whatever punishment is meted out to him, but it is sad that to think of him doing this.
I've read people who have worked with him who say, "Don't be fooled. He's kind of a jerk." You know,
I can see that.
He is America's sweetheart. Everybody loves him and open their doors to him. But don't be fooled by that. He's a jerk.
Yeah. Well, anyway, it's upcoming movie called Being Mortal. They have suspended production because a complaint was filed specifically against him, alleging inappropriate behavior.
Sound like a great idea for a movie. I love the idea.
Yeah. It's based on a nonfiction book about end-of-life experiences called Being Mortal.
About how our healthcare system is not really doing what it could.
I don't know where anybody would get that idea.
Exactly.
A United Kingdom patient, a UK patient with a severely weakened immune system, had COVID-19 for a year and a half, scientists reported. Underscoring the importance of protecting vulnerable people from the coronavirus. There's no way to know for sure whether it is the longest-lasting COVID-19 infection because not everyone gets tested, especially on a regular basis. Like this case, this person who was immunocompromised, it was very important to get tested all the time, and they did. But 505 days, it certainly seems to be the longest reported infection, said Dr. Luke Blagden Snell, an infectious disease expert at Guy and St. Thomas Foundation Trust. So the University of Utah and other campuses here in Utah have been conducting investigations or inspections of their policing, how they handle things on campus. If safety concerns are addressed. And some 3.5 years after the murder of University of Utah student-athlete Lauren McCluskey, findings of a new legislative audit about campus police departments echo some of the concerns of an independent review that followed McCluskey's death.
Oh, really?
The report recommended that the campus community should know about the expectation to report threats or possible threats through proper channels, including the U Police. We do not believe this is happening in all cases, the audit says. In other words, what they're saying is it seems obvious that students don't know how to report or whether they should report instances of harassment or other crime. They don't know how to do it or who to report it to.
Well, let's take care of that. You should report harassment, of course.
Should. The audit cites 3 separate incidents in which university police did not receive timely information, including a student who was threatened with a weapon by a roommate and a potential hate crime, both occurring in 2021, an incident of lewd behavior in class in 2019. The case of the student threatened by a roommate wasn't reported to police for nearly 24 hours after housing officials found out about it. So people at the dorm, the people who were running things over there, they didn't report it. The threatened student went to the house, whatever they call them, the people who are making sure that things are orderly at the dorm, and said, my roommate threatened me physically with a weapon or something. So those people should have immediately gone to campus police.
Exactly.
But they didn't.
They should.
They didn't for 24 hours. Once police responded, their investigation uncovered additional highly concerning criminal behavior beyond the initial allegation. So police were then able to arrest somebody because of it, but it shouldn't have had to wait that long, and it could have resulted in another death or injury.
Yeah.
So there are other instances of the same thing happening at the University of Utah, but also at other campuses around the state of Utah. This is interesting. I haven't heard much about this, making a big deal out of it. But former President Donald Trump's presidential campaign which to me means Donald Trump,
Yeah.
was ordered to pay $1.3 million in legal fees to former White House aide Omarosa Manigault Newman after he accused her of breaking a non-disclosure agreement with her tell-all book. A court arbiter ordered the massive award after Trump unsuccessfully sued her, a former Apprentice star as well, over her book, Unhinged, which came out a year after she got fired from the White House. Trump contested that a non-disclosure agreement she had signed while working for his campaign in 2016 prohibited her from releasing confidential information in the book. You know, what this says to me, too, is, and I just don't get it. So she has a non-disclosure agreement, but she writes a book, a tell-all book about the White House, time in the White House. And so maybe she did violate the non-disclosure, but if I were the person she was writing about, I would say, no, I would not say anything about it, one way or the other. And I certainly wouldn't sue, because suing says what she put in the book was true.
That's not how Trump operates.
But that's what is, don't you think that if you sue, that means you're upset because what she said in the book was true?
If he has other rubes money to pay lawyers to sue, then he'll do it, which is exactly what his so-called election campaign money is. He hasn't declared that he's actually going to run, so he can use that money however he'd like.
The only thing I would ever do if I were in that position, I would say those allegations are not true, period. That's it.
Yeah, which means everyone would go, oh, they're true, obviously.
Well, I mean...
But what he's learning is that these NDAs that he has everyone sign, because he's had many people break these NDAs, they don't have the teeth that he thinks they do. That's what's fascinating. Sports weather traffic? Sports, Jazz lost?
Yeah.
Katie is here filling
Grizzlies
in for
won.
Gina.
I am. The Grizzlies won against the Timberwolves yesterday.
Wolves.
The Wolves. Jazz lost. Warriors won against the Nuggets, and then there's more basketball games today for you. That's all you're getting from sports for me.
That's more than we get from Gina, so it's
Yes,
okay.
there you go. Weather brought to you by... When you buy a home with Homie splits up to half of the commission with you. Go to homie.com for more information. Homie's got your back. We got rain all day. We're at 97% rain all day through tomorrow, and then it might start to clear up around Monday. We still got cloudy skies. And then just a refresher on my traffic really fast. Crash northbound I-15, milepost 300, which is 5200 south in Salt Lake. The left lane is closed. Hopefully will be cleared up around 9:30. Another crash southbound I-15, 106 south in Salt Lake City, or in Salt Lake County. The left shoulder is also closed right there. That hopefully will be cleared up around 9:20 as well. And the rest should be done and cleared, and those are all old. So if you see something, you say something at 33986. Just be smart about it.
Thank you very much. We'll be back after these with the mayor.
Win $1,000 with X96. Another.
It's from the Girl Scouts. And then there's a nice letter say, "Hey, Bill, we get you. You're a guy's guy. You have unassuming strength, a casual confidence, and an uncompromising integrity, and are so dumb you don't know this is a form letter."
Wow, they really know who I am.
You know the spread of Sunday's game and have a steak ready to grill and a cold drink waiting in the fridge. You're man enough to be a Girl Scout. So I've been given a membership in the Girl Scouts.
So what do you...
And then I got this.
Do you have to sell your own Girl Scout cookies?
No, I think what that means is they'll hit me up periodically for money.
Yeah. That's a great gift, Jen.
I didn't want to say that what they're doing is opening a door to something that you will regret later. But
now I get this card. Now, little Bill, sick. He's sick. He was very ill. Barfing and all that. So that explains the card. And with this card came 3 pairs of really nice underpants. Patagonia, silk weight, boxer briefs.
Underpants.
Which I really like. And It's expensive underwear. I mean, it's like, I think they're $30 a piece or something like that.
You should get a whole pair of pants for that.
So here's the card that came with it. At least I'm too sick to cause trouble. Trouble.
Trouble.
And then you open it up and says, or am I? Question mark.
This is your Father's Day card?
Fortunately, you can cover your ass with these. Happy Father's Day. That's it.
At least I'm too sick to cause trouble.
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 Yeah, trouble. And
or
then you,
am I?
And then you open it up.
That's a threat.
Or am I?
That's a threat is what that
That's exactly
is.
what it is. So it was my Father's Day threat. Yes. Anyway, that's nice to be a Girl Scout, though.
Snowbird was awesome yesterday for Father's Day. There were a ton of people. Saw lots of friends of the program up there. They had garlic fries. It was perfect. They had bacon on sticks. Thick bacon on sticks.
So Gina was happy, and that made it a good Father's Day because she got what she wanted.
Well, no, everybody got. Joe got a massage up at the cliff. Daddy Gary got a massage up at the cliff.
Mm-hmm. But first and foremost, they had garlic fries.
They had garlic fries and bacon on sticks.
Yeah. I went out to the Christiansen Family Farm, Hog Heaven in Vernon on Saturday and bought a bunch of meat. That was pork and beef, and that's actually for my wife's birthday. Who's her birthday today? She wanted meat for her birthday.
The gift of meat.
Everybody's got something.
Yeah. You?
No.
Nothing. All right.
What? I'm not a father.
Well, you didn't see your dad.
I did.
Oh, you did.
Oh,
see
you
your
did.
Yeah.
See that. How's he doing?
He's fine.
Okay.
Yeah.
How's his
Did you
mustache?
give him meat?
No, he gives me meat.
Oh, okay.
He's the farmer.
Harry gives him money.
Yeah, I give him cash.
We've discussed that. Here, Dad. He does it under the table so nobody can see. Yeah, there you go. Hold out your hand.
Buy some more life-giving medicine. There you go. Why the mayor is called in is because she was urged by Deep Voice Guy to do so.
Salt Lake County Mayor Jenny Wilson. Good morning, Mayor Wilson. How are you?
Oh, no.
Hello?
Hang on.
Yeah.
Hold it. The interface isn't agreeing with me. There she is.
There's the mayor.
Okay.
Hi. Could you hear me saying hello? Could you hear me saying that?
I did.
And then you
I
were
replied.
Yeah, you were probably going hello, hello. There
Exactly.
There you are, Mayor Wilson, Jenny Wilson. I got this from your office. Earth Day.
Today.
Yeah, let's talk about what Salt Lake County is doing for Earth Day.
Well, to be honest, we were going out on a cleanup, which we have now postponed, given the earth has delivered what we needed most today, which is rain.
Mm-hmm.
But in the next couple of weeks, our teams are going to go out and do a cleanup together and we just really wanted to be intentional around Earth Day and let everybody know the importance of changing behavior right now and doing what we can. We know how many different concerns are being followed, right? Water issues, air quality issues, less area for recreation, more trail use. The list goes on. I think it's up to us. Sorry, what's that?
Truthfulness, that's another one.
Oh, that.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a big one.
This cleanup that is being postponed, I thought this, as I was reading about it, I thought, oh, this is great, and more people should do it. You know, you have county crews, but you were kind of inviting the community to come help and clean up a park. And I think more of that should happen.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, absolutely. And I think really what we want our residents to recognize more than ever is that it's up to us in this community to stay on top of a lot of the need, as I mentioned. And we're doing a big push at Salt Lake County to reduce water use within our own various buildings,
parks.
Our ownership of parks, et cetera. And it's a work in progress. We made great progress last year with a 13% reduction, exceeding our internal goal. But we can all do that, right? Buy Tier 3 gas. Don't water as much. Over time, if you can't afford it right away, start to move sections of your yard off of, Kentucky bluegrass, which is loved in our, communities. And there's a place for that. Kids want to throw a football or be on some lawn, but you don't need that amount of grass everywhere. Yeah. So over time, be water wise. We have a lot of great resources in the community. And, it's hard to watch a newscast right now or read the paper or whatever and not see an environmental concern that's on the front burner. And so, more than other years, we're saying we should really recognize Earth Day today.
Could I ask you something that's a little bit to the side of that subject, and it's about public art installations.
Sure.
I don't know if you guys, if it's the county that is in charge of the International Peace Gardens.
I thought you were going to ask me about the whale.
Well, that as well, but the art installations at the International Peace Gardens, the whale, other examples of public art. I feel just like the whale. Okay, the whale.
All right.
They put that up and it looks great, and the first thing that comes into my mind is somebody's going to deface it. It just makes me so angry when I think about it.
Because we had that story in the news about
the Peace Gardens, where the art they just took out all of the art installations there because people were trying to steal them or vandalize them.
Yeah,
it's just so maddening. I don't know what can be done about that kind of thing.
Well, we have 23 jurisdictions in Salt Lake County, and each manages their own installations generally. But we do have a very active art program through the Zoo Arts Parks fee that the public, the tax that people vote in every 10 years. We have some other revenue streams. Our Salt Lake County actually supports the cities often with some of these projects.
Yeah.
And, I think it's about our values, really. And you don't have to love the well to appreciate that it's there, right?
Yeah.
And the Peace Gardens are exceptional. Salt Lake City Park and a Salt Lake City initiative. And it's been those were built years ago, or the site was built years ago. And I don't know the history enough to know if the county contributed. But I remember going there years and years ago and have been there, I guess, a few years ago and love it. So a great destination. If people haven't been there, go. And, it's about our values. We want creativity in our communities. We want places to have kids understand what art is. We want that type of value in our community. And there is a major plan, it's several years out, to build some major art installations throughout the state. And I've become aware of that over the last little bit. So I hope we're going to follow the plan to do that. The Chihuly art in Abravanel Hall.
Yeah, the big glass, big orange glass thing, yeah.
Yeah, that from the Olympics. That's been there for 20 years. And I think everyone was worried about that one. And so, yeah, I think we can cherish what we do have. And, our various jurisdictions need to make sure they're protecting art. And I think they do a pretty good job.
You can protect it to a point, but really the only thing that's going to stop any of this is from a very young age, you teach your kids about art. And you say, this is something for you to appreciate. Look, let's go look at it and appreciate it. These little statues in parks and things like that. And that's the only thing that's ever going to stop it, is if you get people to value it. And that's the hard part. Mayor?
Yeah. And it goes back to education, arts education. I'm a firm believer, like STEM's important, but you've got to teach art as well.
Art appreciation, absolutely.
Yeah, Mayor, we've got to take a break here. It's always a pleasure to talk to you. It's been a while. Salt Lake County Mayor Jenny Wilson. So let's make sure we do it again in a couple of weeks, okay?
Yeah, I'd love to.
Okay,
right.
thanks,
Thank you,
Mayor.
Mayor.
Weekend.
All right.
Bye.
Traffic, Katie, please.
Yeah, there we go. The latest update, crash northbound I-15 at 5200 South. That is still there. The left lane is closed. Should clear up about 9:30. Also, that crash on I-15 at 106 South. The left shoulder is also still closed there. Hopefully cleared around 9:20. Otherwise, that's all I've got as of right now. So, that's traffic for you.
All right, thank you. Well, you can call in now or call in during the song, but it's Frank Christ presents They're Fine, Just Fine. And I don't know what prize we have. Katie, what is the prize that we have to give away for this?
We have Violent Femmes tickets.
Violent Femmes tickets.
Okay.
Okay. We got that for you coming up. 877-602-9696. KXRK Provo. About this yesterday, but the subject of billboards came up, and Todd came to us and said, want to do some billboards for November. We did our zombie ones for October, for Halloween. How about something for Thanksgiving? Yeah. And we thought, well, let's give away some turkeys.
Can we give away turkeys? We have to ask. Can we give away turkeys?
Let's give away some turkeys.
Seems like the thing to do for the season.
And Todd said, sure, we can do that. That's easy.
So can we promote that on a billboard that we're giving away turkeys?
And so I didn't speak to the graphics guy, but we have an in-house graphics guy. We have a couple of them, actually. And said, somebody conveyed to him, look, they're giving away turkeys or free turkeys.
Well, he claims that he was not communicated with.
Well, that's correctly. What he claims. So now the billboard.
If you go to x96.com/live, you can
see it's kind of stretched out.
It's a squished version, yeah. For some reason he chose to put our heads on cooked turkey bodies.
And then it just says turkeys.
And it says turkeys. Now, and then I think it says Radio from Hell Mornings X96. Turkeys, exclamation point.
Turkeys!
I think this is Tracy giving us the big middle finger.
That's what I'm thinking.
I don't think people are going to see this and go, I think Radio from Hell's giving away free turkey.
Exactly.
I think what it's doing, it's calling us
turkeys. That's obviously what it's doing.
That's what I think is happening here.
I, for one, am offended.
And you should be. And plus, your drumstick is burnt.
Yeah.
Look at it.
Look at that. You're over.
No one will eat that.
I have kind of a nice tan.
Yeah, but I'm a little overcooked.
I look like I've been in the tanning booth.
But I think, okay, so, look, I'm willing. Look, my gut says he did it on purpose, because for some reason he doesn't like us.
He did.
but I'm willing to give him a second chance to fix it. Unfortunately, he's about a week and a half behind on his art. So
How long does it take to?
He's got other assignments. He's got the soccer team.
How are people going to know we're giving away free turkeys?
Well, we'll give one away, tomorrow, Katie? We'll probably give one away tomorrow?
Yeah, we'll give away a turkey. Yeah, it
You
better
know,
be a Norbest.
We are trying to focus on Thanksgiving because we feel like it gets neglected every year and just rushed right through the season to Christmas. I found this Thanksgiving traditions that have been mostly forgotten, so we need to bring
traditions that have been mostly forgotten. Okay.
Thanksgiving greeting cards.
I know Cabin Fever has a bunch of those.
So Christmas cards, everybody knows that, Valentine's cards. But back in the 1800s, people used to give each other Thanksgiving greetings. And this is what Dave says at Cabin Fever. This is the perfect time of year to send somebody a note saying why you're thankful for them.
Yeah.
My family still does that one.
They do?
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Well, so I could send somebody a note saying, I will be very thankful if you would invite me over for Thanksgiving dinner.
I guess you could do that.
I mean, you can.
I mean, please invite me for Thanksgiving dinner. I would be very thankful.
Playing football before dinner, like the Kennedys do.
Oh, touch football, yeah.
Yeah, touch football in the yard.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you got to do that for Thanksgiving.
Place cards on your
Names
dining room
where
table.
you have your name on it. And there'd be little turkeys or something like that.
That was only at like weddings.
No, you do Thanksgiving.
No, Thanksgiving. Well, it's because you never have anybody over.
And
exactly.
And especially these days, those are important because maybe you don't want Grandpa Trumpy to be sitting next to.
Try to avoid.
Maybe that's for really big families.
Well,
I have a super small family.
We do that, and now there are 3 of us at home, but we do that every night anyway.
No, it's a good idea.
Because I don't ever remember where I'm supposed to sit.
Oh boy.
Using your grandma's old recipes.
Oh, yes.
That's
Actually, I use Gordon Ramsay's
My
recipe
grandma
now,
was a
but-
terrible cook.
Oh, so you don't want that?
No.
Oh.
And at dinner.
I use her recipe for putting that cheese in the celery. That's what I use her recipe.
At dinner, actually going around the table and saying what you're thankful for.
We do that, and my mom cries every single time.
Why would you do that on Thanksgiving?
Because that's what it's all about.
Oh, it's right there in the name, isn't
Thanks.
it?
Giving.
Breaking the wishbone.
I remember that.
Oh yeah, no, I fight over that every year.
Every year it was my grandfather who broke wind.
So the wishbone from the turkey, you're supposed to break it, and whoever gets the bigger piece, they're supposed to have.
Make a wish.
You kind of have to save it because it doesn't.
Well, it does have to dry.
It has to dry out. So.
Yeah, otherwise it's never going to break for you.
Yeah. Using the good china and the good so what are some of the things your family does, Katie?
We do it buffet style. I don't know about other people, but we do solid buffet style. So we set everything out, and then we just go through the kitchen, then go to sit in the dining room.
That makes a lot more sense than trying to pass it around, doesn't it?
I think the only thing we really pass are the rolls, and that's because everybody eats multiple rolls. We have butt rolls every single year.
What?
Yeah. So.
Okay, great.
So we make our own rolls, but you know how frozen rolls come in just like little balls of dough?
Yeah.
So we put 2 of them in a pie, like a
muffin tin.
Muffin tin, yeah. So we put 2 in one tin, and when they expand and they cook, they become butt rolls, and you can pull them in half perfectly.
This is what you call them on Thanksgiving.
Yeah, we call them
is
butt rolls.
I'm gonna butter my butt roll.
We used to use a traditional family recipe for the turkey, and then Gordon Ramsay's recipe came out, and it has the best gravy I've ever had in my entire life. So we use that from now on.
It's donkey gravy.
It's amazing gravy that you put like lemons, onions, and things inside of the turkey and let it cook. And then you pull all those out. You cut off the wings and stuff, and you let it boil in cider beer, something, and broth. And then you mash all of it.
You got to get just the right amount of something, though.
Yeah, I know. You mash all of that up, and you reduce it down, and it makes the most flavorful gravy I've ever had in my life. I can bring some into you guys after Thanksgiving if you want to try it.
Bring me a cup of gravy.
Anytime. It's actually,
I'd love a cup of gravy.
I know you would, Bill.
Now here's a text. Back in the 1800s, we used chamber pots. Are we going to bring them back?
Well,
Boy, that's a weird Thanksgiving tradition you got there, dude.
What did they use chamber pots
That's weird.
for?
I'm sorry. I don't know. I don't want to know.
I don't either.
What's the one thing that you have at Thanksgiving dinner that you never eat? that you go, why are we having this? We have this because it's tradition and you don't
and
eat
nobody
it.
touches it?
Well, no, but just you personally.
Cranberries.
Oh,
you don't like
I mean,
cranberries?
no, I mean, I like them. You asked something that we don't eat during the year, but we have.
No, that's not what I meant. I mean,
What did you mean?
at Thanksgiving dinner.
That's
you put it out. You
Uh-huh.
put it out and nobody will.
And nobody,
or you won't eat it.
That would be me. Cranberry sauce. I don't like it.
I can't think of it. Pumpkin pie.
You
I
pretty
don't
much
care
don't
for
care.
the pumpkin
I don't
pie.
waste my time with pumpkin pie.
It has to be the homemade pumpkin pie from my family with actual real pumpkin.
Well, I insist on having Brussels sprouts, but I know that some people don't eat them.
We have them all year.
Yeah, you don't have to wait.
Well, no, but you gotta have them on Thanksgiving.
You gotta.
Gotta.
Okay.
It's such a happy song. I don't know how to process those emotions.
Frank, it's all right. It's really all right. Frank Christ, ladies and gentlemen. He is the Grim Reaper, the Radio from Hell celebrity Grim Reaper.
I'm so sorry about Robert Morse, but
Bobby Morse was a wonderful actor, but
I got the orders.
It was probably his time to go.
Oh, it was, yeah.
Frank reaps celebrity souls only, and he does it as much as required. Yeah, very tiring job, I'm sure. But Frank, are you ready to play the game?
I suppose. This is exhausting.
It's a little game we call Frank Christ Presents.
They're fine. They're just fine.
We'll get a contestant on the phone, and then we will play the game.
Looks like Steve is here.
Steve? Hello, Steve.
Hi.
Hi, Steve. We're going to play. What's the game called, Frank?
They're fine. They're just fine. I have not met them.
This is a list of 4 names. And one of these names among the 4, Frank has met and has taken them.
Okay.
All right. Are you ready?
Yeah.
All right. These are all Heisman Trophy winners. So famous college football players.
I do sports figures as well.
I know.
Okay. All manner of celebrity.
What's the prize that's...
Violent Femmes tickets.
Oh, that's right.
They're fine.
I hope so.
The Violent Femmes are fine.
All right. All right, Steve, here you go. A, Heisman Trophy winner in 1959, Billy Cannon. B, Heisman Trophy winner in 2007, Tim Tebow. C, Heisman Trophy winner in 1994, Rashan Iman Salian. And D, Heisman Trophy winner in 1968, O.J. Simpson. So which one is not fine?
Is it A, Billy?
Billy Cannon? No, Steve. I'm sorry, it's not. Frank has not ever met Billy Cannon.
He's fine.
He's just fine. Steve, we'll give you another chance. All right, one more chance. The other choices are B, Tim Tebow, C, Rashawn Iman Salian, or D, O.J. Simpson.
C.
Rashawn Iman Salian. That's correct, Steve. He died in 1994, an untimely death. Frank took him.
I didn't want to, but
it was before his time.
It was way before his time. He had such potential.
All right, Steve. That means you win the Violent Femmes tickets. I hope you're happy.
I'm very happy.
Well, I hope you're happy, Steve.
Yeah, hang on for participating in this ghoulish contest.
Okay, thank you.
Hang on, and we'll get your information for the Violent Femmes tickets. Has anyone seen Pat Robertson?
No, but I know you just met his wife a couple of days ago.
Lovely woman.
Was.
Yeah.
All right.
Still is. I have an appointment later to have tea with her.
Frank doesn't have my address, does he? No, I guess
you're fine. You're just fine.
All right. Thanks, Frank. Bye.
10 minutes after 9, and good old Frank.
Gina has departed. Gina has left the building. She had a plane to catch going to a wedding. So Katie's going to fill in just reading sponsors and doing little sports.
Oh, hey there.
Destination weddings are...
I almost did one.
Yeah?
I almost went to the Redwoods,
I'm
but
glad you didn't.
decided not to.
You're going to do it locally.
Yeah.
I'm glad you didn't. I would have wished you well and said,
I wanted you guys there. So.
Here's a gift card.
I may not even come if it's within 5 miles of my home. I might, but
it's up Mill Creek Canyon, so it's closest to Cary.
Yeah, it's a little far, so I don't know if I'll make it. All right, what's the date?
10/22/22.
October
22nd
of this year.
22.
Trying to see if I'm trying to figure it out
Looking
if I'm going to
ahead,
make
are
it that long.
I believe in you.
Okay, thanks, Katie.
You're welcome.
Frank doesn't have you on the list yet. So.
Okay.
See, you're safe. You're fine.
I'm just fine.
Okay. We do have for you coming up Big Boy News and Opinioendo. We got Boner of the Week on the way. Stand by for all of that. Renaissance Ranch.
It is really tough when somebody you know, or maybe you get addicted, get in the grip of an addiction to prescription drugs, illegal drugs, alcohol, whatever it may be. It is really hard. And you know you want to stop, you want help, but you don't know where to turn. Well, help is out there. Renaissance Ranch Addiction Treatment Center. It's one of Utah's premier drug and alcohol treatment facilities. It's an amazing, locally owned family program. I should point out this is they deal with male patients. They have residential where you go and stay, or they have outpatient as well. The people who work at Renaissance Ranch, most of them are recovering addicts themselves, so they know what you're dealing with. So get a free consultation. Just go to the website, renaissanceranch.com. They do accept private insurance.
Hi.
I had a bizarre experience yesterday.
What?
So I don't order a lot of stuff from Amazon, but my gosh, it's really convenient. You know?
I was going to say, why not?
I mean, I don't know why I don't do it more, but it's
because it hurts local businesses.
Yeah, I'd rather shop
That's
locally.
the reason you shouldn't.
I'd rather shop locally, but there were every once in a while there's a specialty item I can't find, or I can't find. Maybe it's some clothing I can't find the right size or whatever. So anyway, I ordered this item. It doesn't matter what it was from Amazon. And it was $10, and it was free shipping because I have Amazon Prime.
Mm-hmm.
So, and then the way they track the packages, man, it's really slick. I mean, they say, okay, the package is left here, and now it's here, and now it's here, and then they say, the package has been delivered to your house. It's on your front porch, and it was there at 3:15.
Yeah.
So when it said that, I went out and there was no package, and I'm looking around. I go, there's no package anywhere, but clearly it said 3:15. So I got a hold of Amazon, and they said, well, I said maybe it just got delivered. It must have just gotten delivered somewhere else, and they said, well, we'll just refund your money. And I said, well, I don't know, should I wait a day or two? Well, you could, but we'll just refund your money, and we'll give you a $5 credit for your trouble. And I said, okay, thanks. And then I thought, I'm not going to order that thing again anyway. I'll go try and find it somewhere else. So yesterday, the woman next door comes over and says, here, this was delivered to my house. Now, Amazon has already said they're going to credit my account for $10. So she comes over and says, here, this package was delivered here accidentally. It's for you. It's the missing item. So my decision then is, do I keep it and steal $10 from Amazon? Or no, I don't.
Now you're on record.
Right. Well,
this is the radio bill?
No. So I say to myself, no, of course I don't. And I called them. It was such a hassle to get them to take $10 back from me. I was on the phone for a half an hour. It's like they couldn't figure out how to do it practically.
Nobody's ever called to give us money back.
I said, I just don't want to cheat you out of this $10. Okay. It's like
we're not used to people.
It's just $10.
Doing the right thing.
I mean, I was on hold for 20 minutes while this woman tried to figure out how to. She wasn't quite. So either she was inept or it just doesn't happen. I don't know. But what a hassle to get to give them back their $10. And I hope I still get my $5 credit.
I'm sure you will.
I hope.
$9:18 right now, and it is time for Big Boy News and Opinioendo, brought to you by...
Demand for nurses is higher than ever. Nightingale College blends online classes with on-ground supervised field experience. Enroll now for our upcoming summer semester. Visit at nightingale.edu.
Thank you.
She was one of a kind, an original. She will be missed. Cynthia Plastercaster, that is Cynthia Albritton was her given name. Legendary artist and recovering groupie, renowned for the plaster cast she took of many top musicians' genitalia and other body parts, has died after a long illness. She was 74 years old. Her collection included Jimi Hendrix, Pete Shelley of the Buzzcocks, Jello Biafra of Dead Kennedys. She also did Female Breasts, likes of Stereo Lab, the Mekons, Peaches, Karen O of the Ya-Ya-Ya's, and many others. She began her plaster casting career living in Chicago. 1968, she met Frank Zappa of the Mothers of Invention, who found her art concept humorous and creative, although he himself did not participate. There was not a plaster cast of Frank. Al Britton found in him something of a patron. He moved her to Los Angeles, which was a gold mine for her line of work, because there are all those celebrities and rock stars.
You go where the work is.
Yeah. And she found a lot of assistants willing to help and prepare the subjects for her. In 1971, after her apartment was robbed, Zappa and Cynthia Plasticaster decided the cash should be preserved for a future exhibition, and they entrusted them to Zappa's business manager, Herb Cohen. However, a lot of the artists who she had cast said, "Oh, no, you're not putting my cast in a public art exhibition. That was just for, it was between you and me."
Nope.
And so not doing it.
You haven't got a legal leg to stand on there.
So she made no cast between 78 and 80. And then in a surreal situation, she found herself having to go to court in 1993 to get her 25 casts that she had left with Cohen returned to her. She got all but 3 of them back. Doesn't say which 3. And then she was finally able to have an exhibition in the year 2000. There is a documentary about her called Plaster Caster. There's this song by Kiss called Plaster Caster.
Mm-hmm.
It says here there's a television conversation. I thought it was a television conversation between her and Frank Zappa, sponsored by the GTOs. On their album Permanent Damage. And she also ran for mayor of Chicago back in 2010, and she was not successful. She was running her backing group was the Hard Party. Stephen King has done his most horrifying thing yet, apparently. He sent shudders across social media.
I think he's gone too far.
I do too. He has shared a horrifying recipe for microwaved salmon that Twitter users have dubbed his scariest work yet. Here's his microwave salmon recipe. Dinner. Get a nice salmon fillet at the supermarket, not too big. I put some olive oil on it and some lemon juice, wrap it up in damp paper towels, and then nuke it in the microwave for about 3 minutes. Then eat it. Maybe add a salad. But I've tried that, and salads just don't microwave well. So people are horrified that he would put a nice piece of fish, a nice piece of salmon in a microwave.
Bum, bum, bum.
Well, this is exciting, I think, and maybe something we can get behind in the future.
What's that?
It is Netherlands' national holiday.
Okay.
Koningsdag. It is celebrated on King William Alexander's birthday. It's King's Day, essentially. King's Day in Holland.
All right.
You'll see the color orange everywhere.
Okay.
Because including the icing on treats. There's even a word for it. It's called orange madness or orangegete. The Dutch bleed orange, said Katie Reed, who is the in-house chef at the Old Dutch Store, which you have seen here in town.
Yes.
It's the one with the windmill on Highland Drive, just right at the edge of Sugar House there. So she's making treats for Dutch Day.
Okay.
And I think we ought to maybe make this a bigger celebration than it is right now.
If you just want a treat, we could go get you.
No, I think we should have Dutch Day. Here's one of the treats that she makes.
Okay.
And it sounds delicious to me. Well, of course, she makes the stroopwafels, which are the sweet waffles. They're like a big cookie. And then she makes this thing, what's it called? I couldn't say it anyway. Listen to the recipe, though. You take this gravy with meat in it. So
Okay,
it's
so it's a meat gravy.
Yeah, but it's got chunks of meat in it.
All right.
And then it's seasoned with coriander and curry, beef bouillon, salt and pepper, and then you roll it up in a pastry and deep fry it. And it
sounds good.
Apparently, absolutely delicious and heart attack inducing.
I'd love it.
So me too. So I think we need to get behind this. We need to find out more about it, and we should be sponsors of Dutch Day.
Getting a text here. This is Gateway is celebrating King's Day tomorrow. Stroop waffles are amazing.
Yes, they are.
Warmed over a cup of coffee.
Yes, April 23rd, King's Day.
But these people apparently eat salty licorice.
Yes, yes, they do, and I don't care for it much. It's black licorice, and it's salty, and I love licorice, but I'm not a fan of the salty licorice. Although I don't mind, you can buy them. I don't know what they're called. They're just little tiny ones, little bite-sized licorices, salty licorices, and they're not bad. Let's see other news going on right now. I don't understand this. A social club trend coming to Salt Lake City. The centuries-old concept of social clubs. Making a resurgence in major cities across the U.S. You know what these are? Edison House is one that's being built or remodeled in downtown Salt Lake.
There's a concept art at x96.com/live.
It's an adult playland. The idea is modeled after modernized social clubs that have become popular again in major cities. Renderings for it, there it is. Yeah. It has 4 bars, 2 restaurants, all in one venue, a performance venue, a fitness center, a rooftop pool and bar, and other stuff. These are amenities that there are lots of other amenities. So you join it, and then you can just do all of that stuff whenever you like. And so they're building one. It's on Eccles House, Edison House, and it's on the corner of something and something, 3rd West and 2nd South.
Now, my question.
Yeah.
Adults. No kids?
I think so. I think it's adults.
Because that would be better.
It's, let's see.
Because kids have their own social clubs. It's, they got...
they got plenty of them.
Plenty of those for kids.
Let
the grown-ups have some.
It's slated to open in late summer of this year. 2,000 people are on the waiting list to apply. It's the social clubs. And I guess they're, I don't know.
Somebody found a website for it here. Curious.
And then there's a problem with domestic ducks around Salt Lake.
We got a duck problem?
Yeah, we do. Amy Needham is president of the Puddle Duck Rescue, and she says she has rescued more than 100 ducks. Most people don't know what's happening. There are these animals that are at the whim of people, and they're being put in ponds to essentially suffer and die. And our taxpayer dollars are being used to round them up and kill them, she said. Highland Glen Park is one place where people have been dumping ducks. And Highland City has been euthanizing them out of a concern for public health. This is according to Aaron Wells, public information officer for Highland City. The higher the duck population, the more duck poop gets left in the pond. And depending on the year, if we're having a bad year for water, not enough water is getting into the pond to filter out all of that duck poop, and it can lead to E. coli problems for us in this pond. The ducks that people are buying at farm supply stores can't really survive in the wild. So people are buying them cute little ducks.
Yeah.
Cute little ducks. And then they get big and they realize they got a big dumb duck. And so they go, let it go. in the, you know,
thinking that it'll know what to do.
Yeah, it won't.
It won't.
They if you release a duck into your local pond, it's illegal, and your duck will either die because it doesn't know how to survive amongst the other ducks in the pond, or the cities will round them up and kill them.
Well, that's not good.
No. So first of all, just don't go buy a duck. But if you happen to have done that, show some responsibility. You know, take care of your duck. You made the choice. Now you take care of it. I mean, I've had cats in the past that I don't like, but I got them, so I'm responsible for them until they depart this world. So,
all right. Weather, it's going to rain today and tomorrow.
Really hasn't been doing much.
It's trying. The ground's wet, but it's trying to rain.
Yeah, it's going to continue through today and tomorrow, and then possibly clear up by Monday, but we'll have clouds still going.
All right.
But that's brought to you by, do you or someone you love struggle with addiction? Help is out there. Renaissance Ranch is one of the Utah's best addiction treatment centers. Schedule for free consultation at renaissanceranch.com.
Okay, thank you very much. We got Boner of the Week coming up and other stuff. Stand by.
Win $1,000 with...
Stick. Spell it with me now. S-T-I-C-K. And now we'll use it in some dialogue between our two Utah friends, Elder LeGrand Ardun Jr. and his wayward friend LeVar. The boys have gone to a local building supply store for plumbing fixtures. Let's listen as a conversation ensues. Again, the word is stick.
I think you're going to need a few different things to fix up your problem, LeVar. Just a tube of caulk ain't going to do the trick.
Well, I'll take your best advice on this job, LeGrand. I mean, that toilet's gotten to where it's leaking so bad, just putting towels around the base ain't holding back the flow no more. I mean, it worked for a couple of months, but this morning I was ankle deep in water, clear out to the kitchen. What do I need to buy here?
Well, first off, you're going to need a wax seal, and then you're going to need to replace that float ball thingy. And then caulking around the base should finish you up.
Well, I guess they should have all that stuff here to Chris and Dick.
Should have. Them two guys know how to stock hardware.
Oh, you know them?
Oh, yeah, sure. They're around here all the time. Oh, look. There's one of them now.
Well, who is it? It's Chris?
No, Stick.
The guy with the beard, Stick?
No, the guy in the Oshkosh overhaul, Stick. The guy with the beard ain't nobody.
Hey, LeGrand, look.
What?
Looky, celebrity shop here to Chris and Dick's. Look over there, KSL people. Stick Norris.
It's not him. Oh, but it's Stick's co-worker, KSL people, Bruce Lindsay.
Yeah, Bruce Lindsay. Hey, how come he has a different last name than his dad? Why ain't his last name Norris like his old man's?
Okay, 9:34.
You know, I've been looking through this file I have.
Yes.
And the name of the file is lists lists.
Oh, I'm told people like a good list.
Now, they do. And I've had in this list since July 14th.
Oh, my.
Of last year.
Wait, is it past its freshness dating?
No.
Okay.
Sauce recipes that will transform any meal. 20 simple sauces.
With another list.
And nobody wants
people
to.
love a good list.
A good list. See, he said a good list.
All right. How about... Now, this is a list that I really want to do, but I'm going to save it for when Gina's here.
Okay.
On Monday. It's 39 practical things to treat yourself to. In other words, I deserve this. 39 little things that you say, I deserve this, and you should get them. But how about seemingly strange, but actually genius, flavor hacks that work every time?
Flavor hacks?
Flavor hacks. And this was provided to me by a member of my, my inner circle. Some guy.
All right.
Some guy, my inner circle said.
Oh, he provided that for you.
Yes.
Well, that's part of being in your inner circle,
Right.
is helping you out with things like that.
So he said, here you go. I offer you a food hack list.
Food hack.
Yeah. And I looked through these. Some of these, to be honest, are actually pretty good ideas.
Mm-hmm.
Number one, if a cake recipe, including a boxed mix.
Yes.
So either you use it as a boxed cake or you have your own
cake recipe.
Yeah. If it calls for water, don't use water.
I know this one.
Use milk instead.
Mm-hmm.
The cake will be softer, more flavorful, and it will stay fresh longer.
Mm-hmm.
It's especially great for chocolate cake. You knew that one.
I knew that one.
Here's one that I knew and I do all the time. Add a little bit of apple cider vinegar to your chili.
Mm.
You need only a few tablespoons, but just a small amount makes the difference. I also use just a little bit of apple cider vinegar when I'm making meat for tacos.
Mm.
And there are a couple of other things. It's makes the flavor pop out.
Okay.
So, number 3, add a bit of mayonnaise or creme fraiche.
You had me at add a bit of mayonnaise.
To beaten eggs before you scramble them.
Yes, Sue has done this.
Or before making an omelet.
Yes.
It adds volume and makes them light and fluffy. Good so far?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
All right, number 4. Use a vegetable peeler to cut hard cheese.
I do this, actually.
It gives you perfectly shaped slices, plus it takes less time to clean than a box grater or a food processor.
Yeah, I've done this.
Yeah, I have to. But sometimes you may want, that's for shavings of Parmesan or something.
And I came upon this myself because I didn't want to dirty up the box grater. I went, I'll get the whole thing done. Let's just do this.
Well, sometimes necessity is the mother of invention, as they say.
And before you go any further,
Yeah.
a texter has quite an accusation.
What's that?
Flavor hacks are a cheap knockoff of 20 simple sauces. I will not stand for this.
No.
Okay.
20 simple sauces is an entirely different thing.
And if you want to weigh in on this, 877-602-9696 or text 33986.
So 20 simple sauces that'll transform any meal.
Mm-hmm.
For instance, all-purpose green sauce. Now, I'm not going to give you the list, but all-purpose green sauce is one of them.
All right.
That doesn't sound like a flavor hack, does it?
No.
No, I didn't think so. It's not a flavor hack.
But adding that sauce to a dish might be considered.
All right.
I see what they're saying now.
They're wrong.
Now that I say it out loud, I see where they're coming from.
Now, here's another one about if you're making a cake from a boxed cake mix.
Mm-hmm.
Add a small amount of beer, champagne, or soda, like 7-Up, to the mix instead of water. It makes the cake so moist and light and airy.
I knew this as well.
Man,
From Is It Cake?
For that
I
TV
was on that
you
show,
like.
Is It Cake, yeah.
It seems to me you've done all of these.
Mm-hmm.
Number 6. This is, I don't know who this is, Kenji Lopez Alt. It's her technique for cooking potatoes.
All right.
I add baking soda to the water when I'm boiling potatoes. with the skin off before roasting them. It works because the alkaline solution breaks down the surface of the potatoes and makes the exteriors crunchier. Then I toss them with olive oil and broil them on high. Oh, I see what they've done. These are like potatoes in chunks, like roasted potatoes.
Yes.
So you put, and then it makes them crispy and tender. Crush up your Trader Joe's speculoos cookies to make the base of any dessert that calls for a graham cracker crust. It's more delicious than graham cracker crust. Use it in a key lime pie.
I don't know the speculoos cookies.
Yeah, you do.
I just don't know them by that name.
You know the cookies that Gina always loved, and you can buy now.
Biscoff.
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 Yeah, I think it is.
Okay.
Yeah, that's those cookies.
Oh yeah, that makes sense.
So use those.
Oh, more people texting in.
Yeah.
We want the sauce. I think the simple sauces list doesn't actually exist.
It does. It was in the New York Times, I'll have you know, on July 12th, 2021. That's how long I've had it. For instance, charmoula sauce.
Charmoula sauce.
Charmoula.
Delicious.
It's a simple sauce that'll transform any meal. And I'm not going to tell you how to make it because people have been making me put off this list. Unfairly, I think. I feel offended about that.
Oh.
All right, how about this one? This is a flavor hack. Instead of cooking rice in water,
yes, or
even chicken broth, try using coconut milk.
Yes, I've heard this.
Coconut milk. It makes the rice taste so much more decadent. Well,
it would.
Yeah, but that depends on what you're using the rice for.
That's true.
I mean, if you're using it for for a stir fry or something, I don't think you want to do that. Number 9, if I'm making homemade pizza and I want a thicker crust, I replace lukewarm water in my dough for soda water. It results in a fluffy and thick crust.
Yes. Blaine says that beer is a sauce and should be on the list.
Beer, well, to Blaine, perhaps beer is a sauce. Blaine is in my inner circle, by the way. He's in Denver, and he said, I'd like to be in your inner circle. I can provide a ride home from Denver when you're being Denverine.
Oh, okay.
And I can teach you to drive a semi-truck too.
The sauce list is a list of lies.
What? Okay.
He just said it was from the New York Times. You could find it.
I'm never going to do it. If people are going to be that way, I'll never do it. How about this? Freeze strong coffee or espresso in ice cube trays.
Yes.
And then use you've done all of these. And then use the coffee cubes to your morning brew, if you're a cold brew drinker, chai tea, or any coffee drink.
Yeah.
We
used to make milkshakes with it.
Yeah. Or try blending the coffee cubes with a bit of cream and vanilla for an easy coffee frappe. I'd like a coffee frappe, please.
Jim E. Johns in the chat room says that the sauce list will be our first NFT.
Jim E. Johns? Somebody says, I'd be happy to join your inner circle, Bill, if you'll have me. I don't know what I can offer other than my support whenever you need it. Also, feel free to poke fun at me anytime you see fit. Thanks for lending Utah your voice. Brett Farr. Okay, Brett, you're in.
All right.
You dummy.
And Ed has found the sauce list and has posted it in the chat room for anyone to see. So if you don't believe the list exists.
Okay, and that means I don't have to do it. Because, I only saved it because I thought it was dumb, and I didn't want to do it. I didn't really want to do it. It's dumb. It's a dumb list. Sauces. Although I do have 8 underrated fast food sauces that will make every order of fast food better.
Oh, okay. I think Bill should make all the sauces and blog about it.
I'm not sauce blogging. I don't sauce blog.
He's not a sauce blogger.
I have standards, believe it or not.
He is a serious person.
Exactly.
He's not a sauce blogger.
I have standards. There are some lines I will not cross.
And the confusion with beer as a sauce is no, it gets you sauce. It is not an actual sauce.
We hope you'd enjoyed another list with Radio from Hell on X96.
Now the room is turning on Ed for exposing the sauce list.
I was afraid that would happen,
Yep.
Ed. I was afraid. Oh well. He'll weather it.
Yep.
Probably.
Yeah. All right, we will take a break. We will be back with a boner of the week and some other stuff. Stand by. Brooklinen.com. Give yourself the comfort refresh that you deserve and get it for less at Brooklinen. Go to brooklinen.com. Use the promo code X96. You'll get $20 off with a minimum purchase of $100. I'd say anytime you go to brooklinen.com, just use that promo code just in case. Even if you're just perusing, just looking around. Oh, yes, the alarm goes off in the morning at 3. Sleeping with the windows open, smelling that rainy mountain air. In between the nice, cool, silky, buttery smooth Brooklinen sheets.
Sounds nice.
Nice. That's a good place to start with Brooklinen and the sheets. And then once you spoil yourself with some really nice bed linens, you're going to go further. You're going to get hooked. You're going to get into the bath towels, the bathrobes, the loungewear. And they are so confident in their core products. They come with a 365-day warranty. So there you go. The Brooklinen.com. It's BROOKLINEN.com. Enter the promo code X96 for $20 off with a minimum purchase of $100. Brooklinen.com. The promo code X96. I'd like to show you something, Gina.
What do you got?
Let me get it here.
And everybody else can look in.
Yes.
What?
Something furry. Oh, I can't tell.
Is it?
It looks like something that my cat coughed up. What is that? Can't tell what it is.
How much money if I eat it?
Wait a minute. Let's see it again. That does not look edible.
It looks like hair.
It does, doesn't it?
What is
it?
How much if I eat it?
$5.
$5 to eat it?
I'll give you $5.
Okay. Yeah, there it is.
Okay.
Ready?
That's disgusting.
What?
And it kind of dissolves in your mouth, doesn't
You
it?
seem to be enjoying it, whatever
What
it
is
is.
it?
A little bit.
What?
Pork foo.
Pork
Which
foo.
is what? What is pork foo?
It's essentially just pork jerky that's just been shredded.
Shredded,
very
yeah.
So it looks like lint.
So that wasn't such a dare.
No.
I owe you $5.
$5.
Where do you get pork foo?
At the Asian store.
Now, are you supposed to just enjoy it that way, or are you supposed to also add it onto food? Or?
That's what's great about it, is that it's so functional and it dissolves, and you can put it in stuff, and it brings that nice pork flavor, but like you said, it dissolves, and you know, and then when moisture hits it, it's kind of like it's meat, you know. It's just
I know exactly. Oh man,
it's delicious.
But it looks hairy. Is it?
It is.
Well,
is it hairy?
No.
In your mouth?
A little for a
It's
second.
like, how about think of it as cotton candy, except it's meat.
Meat candy.
It's meat
Oh,
cotton
okay.
candy.
Would you eat it, Gina?
I would try it.
Would you?
Sure.
Okay. Maybe I'll
Send her over some pork foo.
Now they call it also pork floss, but you know, it says on the package pork foo, so that's what I'm going with.
That's much better. What is the brand? Straighten the label out there. Let me look at the whole.
It's Kimbo brand.
That's great.
Trust
See, that's
it.
Kimbo brand pork foo.
Yes, Kimbo
Cooked
brand
dried pork product.
Mm-hmm.
My wife goes to the Asian store, the one on 9th South, all the time. That big one. So I bet they have it there.
Put pork foo on the shopping list.
Get you a jar of pork foo.
Get me a jar of pork foo while you're out, honey.
Yeah, it looks like the dogs tore up the carpet. Yeah, that's kind of what it looks like. Yeah, but it's delicious. This is damned unfortunate. We're just getting destroyed on Sauce Twitter.
Well, listen, I can stand up to it.
Sauce Twitter is just destroying us here.
You're not going to get me to Sauce blog, that's for sure. I refuse.
Let's see. Best hack so far. I use Bailey's Irish cream instead of milk when I make French toast.
All right. I could go for that.
I think I'd like to try that.
By the way, all of the things in that Flight of the Conchords song, have you ever been told this and that? Every single one of them I've been told at one time or another.
Got hurt feelings?
Not anymore. You get told all of that stuff, you learn to tough it out.
I guess you would.
My inner circle is growing. So if you want to be it is.
I'm keeping mine small. I'm keeping mine down to 5 people.
So my inner circle, and you need an inner circle to turn to for advice. And I want you all to know, some guy and Brett and Corey and all of you guys so far, and Stephanie, I will be turning to you for advice from time to time. This is not just a free ride. I'm going to need your help from time to time. So, all right? Okay. We're going to do the
Boner of the Week. Dave,
the flower guy, is here right now, aren't you, Dave?
Yep, I'm here.
Okay, pull the microphone just a little close. Yeah, there you go.
There we go.
That's it. Have you had a good week, Dave?
Yeah.
Well, what? Tell me one thing you've done this week was fun. Just one fun thing that you've done.
Go to Dave and Buster's.
Dave and Buster's, huh?
Oh, you like that place, don't you?
Yeah.
You play games and stuff there.
Yep.
Well, good. I think that's great. Do they know you there when you come in?
Yeah.
They come in, they go, "Hey, Dave."
Hi, David.
Do some people think you're maybe the Dave of Dave and Buster's?
No.
No, they don't think
you
that.
You should tell people that you are.
Yeah, you should say, just people that are there, playing games and stuff, you say, the Dave, and that's me. Just lie.
Or don't you just point to the sign that says Dave and Buster's and go,
"No,
I'm Dave."
Yeah.
Point to the sign and then point to yourself and go, "I'm Dave."
Yeah.
That's not saying that you're the Dave of Dave and Buster's, but it gives the impression that you are.
No, I was just holding up my finger.
Yeah. I was just giving you a reference of how to pronounce my name, perhaps.
It's spelled just like that.
Just like that.
Yeah. All right. Are you ready to do the...
Yeah.
This is Boner of the Week. Dave, the flower guy. Dave has been selecting the Boner of the Week for I don't know how long. And we trust him to do it. If you see Dave around town, buy some flowers from him and tell him you're sorry he has allergies. Okay, number one for Monday, the winner was All Real Men Are Doing It, right? Testicle tanning. Tucker Carlson and that stupid, The End of Man so-called documentary or something. Yeah. Boner candidate number 2 from Tuesday, he found the easy targets. Salt Lake attorney Calvin Curtis. He's gonna be doing some time. He swindled $13 million from various clients that trusted him, and many of the clients were people with special needs, disabled or elderly, and couldn't understand what was going on.
Yeah.
Boner candidate number 3 from Wednesday. Don't you know who I am? That gigantic douche, Bill O'Reilly. Bill. He must have to deal with that all the time. Oh, it's Bill O'Reilly. It is Bill O'Reilly.
You're thinking of our
Bill Riley.
Yeah.
And he has to deal with that all the time.
I'll bet.
Sure. If I'd been Bill Riley, our sports guy here, I would have changed my name.
By now.
Yeah.
But Bill O'Reilly for pulling a "Don't You Know Who I Am"
at the airport and just being
yelling at a person who can do nothing about your late flight, sir.
Yeah. And the person who said, "This is my name right here if you want to complain about me." And Bill O'Reilly said, "I put my fist through that."
You're lucky I don't.
Yeah.
He says, "Why are you threatening me with violence?" And his excuse was, "I wasn't. I said you're lucky I'm not."
Yeah.
It's the same thing, Bill.
Yes. Boner candidate number 4 from yesterday. Sometimes a religious holiday is the best time to scam people. Boy, these are all really awful people. This is somebody who did an Easter egg scam, told people, listen, here, special service, you pay this amount of money, and we will bring Easter eggs, those kind filled with candy and all of that. We'll bring them to your house and hide them around in your yard for you, so that when you take the kids out there, and they got the payment in advance, and they never delivered the eggs. And then boner candidate number 5 from today, he augured in to get some clicks. I think people, when I say augured in, they know what that means. An airplane, and they call the propeller an auger. Mm-hmm. And so if that means you're just crashing.
He purposely crashed.
He did it on purpose because he's a YouTuber. Okay, Dave, which one of all of these wonderful candidates wins?
Number 2.
Number 2. I thought so.
He found the easy targets, the attorney.
There's your boner of the week for this week. Thank you very much, David.
Well, what a week it was.
It's kind of a bummer. The only thing that can save it now is some cuteness.
Oh, the dog.
So bring the dog. x96.com/live. It's the only way to save this week is with some cuteness.
What are you still gonna, Katie? That's Katie's dog. Are you still gonna love him when he's not cute? When he gets big, because when he gets bigger, he's not gonna be cute anymore. He's gonna be a big dumb dog.
I think he's gonna be quite adorable.
Well, he's not gonna be cute though. He's really cute now. Like if you see pictures of me when I was a little dog, when I was just a puppy, I was cute, but
yeah,
now, no, not so much.
Well, I think he's precious.
He is. What's his name?
Vaxildan. I know, it's weird. We call him Vax.
Okay.
All right. And the name of your inner circle is the Billuminati.
That's not bad.
The Billuminati.
Yes, if you want to be in the Billuminati.
All right. Thank you, David. We'll see you. I think we're good.
All right.
Live long and prosper, bitches.
Don't you know who I am?
Gina, sign off here.